I'm a little rusty on it.
I'll hum it for you.
There it goes. Okay. It's always fun when that happens. All right. Well, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whenever you might be watching this. My name is Josh, and welcome to my channel. On here, we talk news, we talk politics, we talk current events. And today, oh boy, are there some events that are current. All right. So, if you've been awake for the last, I don't know, possibly maybe like anywhere between 3 to 5 hours, you probably saw that Tucker Carlson, host of Tucker Carlson Tonight at the primetime hour on Fox News, is gone, has been ejected from the building. Oh, should we play the clip? Oh, yes, we should. Oh, let's do this. Where is it? I want like the short one. Here we go. First one, I'm gonna add this to my favorites, so I don't have to go searching for it all the time. How do I not have a interesting. Wait, really? Do I not have a favorites option on this? Watch later. Really? Wow, I did not know that. Okay. I guess that's not like a thing anymore on YouTube. That's wild. Anyway, if I can type correctly.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
That never gets old. Never gets old. All right. So, obviously we're gonna dance a little bit on Tucker's previous employment. And after that, also Don Lemon got fired today apparently too. It's just, man, everyone's getting what's it called? Getting yoinked off their networks, I guess, today. But after that, I want to take a look at, let me bring up my list because I always forget. I want to look, actually, you know who I'm honestly interested in their reaction to this? Breaking Point. So Breaking Point's Crystal, Saagar, I'm sure you've heard of them. They, Saagar specifically was a, Tucker alum. So I am a bit interested to see what his kind of take on all of this is. So I want to look at their coverage, and then I want to look at the implication of food stamps in the debt limit conversation, or debate, I should say, over on Capitol Hill. McCarthy has a plan to kick people off of food stamps, and that's how, I don't know, we get control of our debt, even though that's not really a significant part of it. And then after that, Prager, you did a video which got a lot of views, 8.3 million views. This is kind of old. Okay. Well, it popped up on my thing and I want to watch it because it's, why did the Democratic South become Republican? Which I notice is usually a fact that conservatives and Republicans tend to not really want to reckon with. So I'm kind of curious because I've never heard, I always just hear that they just ignore that entire piece of history. So I want to see what exactly their argument is here to kind of save face for the Republican Party. And then after that, I want to look at this video on mid-level violence from James Lindsay, a chatter, I think it was actually a YouTube commenter recommended I watch one of his videos, and that one came up. I listened to a bit of it. I was like, all right, this seems like a decent enough topic. So we'll look at that. I don't even know what the fuck mid-level violence is. And then I want to watch the Matt Walsh Iowa University stream. So we'll watch that as well. I heard he got bodied, so that's going to be a lot of fun. So yeah. Anyway, let's oh yeah, I have my Uncrustable here. Oh, did I bring, yeah, I didn't bring my water. But before we get started, let's go over the kill count for the day. All right. So in terms of a kill streak, the United States, it's the 24th as of showtime. We are at, let's take a look. Two dead, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2 dead, 7 dead due to gun violence. Pulled as usual from the gun violence archive. So I say this every time, and I think I think this is gonna be how we start the show every day. I think from now on, because I need people to kind of reckon with this. This is the cost every day. We're gonna, at least as far as when I get online, this is the cost. 2 dead, 7 injured. Take with that if either that upsets you, doesn't upset you, doesn't bother you, whatever. But we need to reckon with that and recognize it. Can't cuck the tuck. I don't know much about Don Lemon though. Didn't he cry on TV or something? I'm sure he cried on TV at some point. But seems like now in terms of cucking Tucker, I can't say that didn't happen because it looks like I think I saw Murdoch made the decision to yeet him off the platform. So, man, I didn't know Fox News was going woke. What was I also going to search? Oh, right. I meant to bring this up earlier. Is this it? Here we go. Let's take a look. Let's get the first initial. All right. Fox News Media and Tucker Carlson part ways. New York, April 24th, 2023. Fox News Media and Tucker Carlson have agreed to part ways. We thank him for his service to the network as a host and prior to that as a contributor. Mr. Carson's last program was Friday the 21st. Fox News Tonight will air live at 8 p.m. Eastern, starting this evening as an interim show helmed by rotating Fox News personalities until a new host is named. Oh, man. Fox News operates Fox News Channel. Fuck that. Okay. Jesus. All right, let's take a look. Fox News and Tucker Carlson, the right-wing extremist, who hosted the network's highly rated 8 p.m. Oh, I said primetime. So 8 p.m. hour have severed ties. The network said in a stunning announcement Monday. Monday's shocking announcement that Fox parted ways with Carlson appeared to come abruptly just prior to the network's announcement. Fox had been promoting on its air a Monday night interview by Carlson with GOP presidential candidate Vivek Ramaswamy. Who the fuck? The fuck is you? I have no fucking clue who the fuck this person is. I've never seen this person. Let's see. And on Carlson's Friday show, he concluded the program saying we'll be back on Monday. Probably always says that. The announcement came 1 week after Fox News settled a monster defamation lawsuit with Dominion Voting Systems for $787.5 million over the network's dissemination of election lies. Fox News said that Carlson's last show was April 21st. Carlson was a top promoter of the conspiracy theories and radical rhetoric at the network. Not only did he repeatedly sow doubt about the legitimacy of the 2020 election, but he also promoted conspiracy theories about the COVID-19 vaccines and elevated white nationalist talking points. Let's see. Head of Jonathan Greenblatt, head of the Anti-Defamation League, praised Fox News' decision, saying it's about time and that for too long Carlson has used his primetime show to spew anti-Semitic, racist, xenophobic, and anti-LGBTQ hate to millions. Not wrong. So Tucker Carlson has done a lot of really suspect shit over the last couple of years. He put out that documentary that was pretty, what's the word I'm looking for? Pretty favorable towards the January 6th rioters. Hello, Kat. Towards the January 6th rioters. So that probably also didn't help getting him in a little hot water. But at the end of the day, a lot of the networks, you got to figure, a lot of the networks, they got a lot of viewership. They got a lot of attention from Tucker Carlson. But unfortunately, it also cost them $787 million for Tucker to go on their network and do his populist rich boy act. So, there is sort of I suppose you could say, we might be seeing a reckoning here in terms of Fox News with the stuff that they let their anchors get away with. This stuff has cost them now, and they might be reassessing if all of the viewership and everything else is worth losing that much money. Tucker Carlson was a key figure in Dominion Voting Systems' mammoth defamation lawsuit against Fox News, which the parties settled last week on the brink of a trial for a historic $787 million. In some ways, Carlson played an outsized role in the litigation. Only one of the 20 allegedly defamatory Fox broadcasts mentioned in the lawsuit came from Carlson's top-rated show, but as CNN exclusively reported, he was set to be one of Dominion's first witnesses to testify at trial, and his private text messages, which became public as part of the suit, reverberated nationwide. Dominion got its hands on Carlson's group chat with fellow Fox primetime stars Sean Hannity and Laura Ingraham, and a trove of other messages from around the 2020 presidential election. So yeah, keep in mind, like, Hannity and Ingraham are still there. So the real question will be if this is a reckoning with the lawsuit, there is a non-zero chance that those two are next. I mean, for all we know, this was part of the settlement deal. But we're never really going to know that. But either way, I mean, Ingraham has said some pretty heinous shit, and Hannity said some pretty heinous shit. But Hannity tends to play ball. He's a pretty team player, from what I gather. So I don't suppose, Hannity will probably keep his job. He knows when to shut the fuck up. Ingraham, probably also the same. I don't really think that she has that much conviction behind the dumb shit that she says. So there's also that. These communications revealed that Carlson told confidants that he passionately hated former President Donald Trump and that Trump's tenure in the White House was a, quote, disaster. He also used misogynistic terms to criticize pro-Trump lawyer Sidney Powell and reject her conspiracies about the 2020 election, even as those wild theories got airtime on Fox News. Honestly, do we honestly think anybody cares about the misogynistic terms Tucker was throwing out against Sidney Powell? Honest to God. Lawsuit exposed how Carlson privately held a wholly different view than his on-air persona. A Dominion spokesperson did not comment on Carlson's departure from Fox, but it's unclear if Carlson's departure is directly connected to the Dominion case or other lawsuits related to Fox's election denialism. The statement that Fox issued Monday didn't offer any explanation for Carlson's departure. Carlson was also one of the biggest promoters of the conspiracy theories in right-wing media, sowing doubt about the 2020 presidential election, January 6th insurrection, and COVID-19 vaccines. What is this? The left? Oh my God. I really need to drink more tea. The left used to celebrate political dissidents. They went from free the Chicago 7 to gas the January 6ers. Can't say I'm surprised, though. The left went way too left in the last 60 years. If you can show me where any prominent member of left-wing fucking like representatives said gas the January 6ers, yeah, I'd love to see that. Also, Tucker Carlson is not a political dissident. He's a trust fund baby who got given a incredibly lucrative Fox News primetime spot. He will be fine. The thing your side doesn't get is that we don't care about Fox News or big corporations in general. The left kowtows to the latter. To corporations? Wait. A very large faction of the left, if we're talking the online left, are socialists. How are we pro-corporation? We prefer individual actors like Tucker. Tucker, I could give a rat's ass about Fox. Yeah. I mean, yeah, a lot of... So this is the thing. This is my thing. Okay, so I'm going to assume you're a little on the younger side. But keep in mind, there are a lot of older folks that... Did they follow Bill O'Reilly when he left, when he got fired? No, he didn't. Bill O'Reilly's fucking irrelevant. Then the question's going to be what Tucker does afterwards and what platform he can gleam on to. My guess is he might get, he's going to get a call from everybody. He's going to get a call from TPUSA. He's going to get a call from the Daily Wire. He's going to get a call from PragerU. He's going to get a call from everybody. I think the only network or the only group that's really going to be in line, I think, to bring him on might actually be the Daily Wire. I could see the Daily Wire, scrounging enough money to bring him on, since now, Matt Walsh has departed from YouTube. God rest his soul. But yeah, I mean, they might be looking for Tucker to kind of fill that spot that Matt Walsh was at. But yeah, in terms of I don't know what this obsession is around the January 6ers. They broke the law. I just want them to be held to the same laws that everybody else has. But it's unclear Carlson's. Oh wait, I read that already. Okay, here we go. 2 years since. Oh, here we go. Carlson was also in the 2 years since the attack on the U.S. Capitol. Fox primetime host used his huge platform to amplify paper-thin theories that the attack was a false flag operation orchestrated by the FBI and government agents because they loathed Trump and that the criminal rioters were themselves the victims. The baseless theory originated from a right-wing website, and Carlson catapulted it into the mainstream by repeatedly featuring it on his show. He routinely suggested that Capitol rioters and Trump supporter Ray Epps was actually an FBI provocateur who sparked the deadly riot. In a 60 Minutes interview that aired Sunday night, Epps had this to say about Carlson's lies. He's obsessed with me. He's going to any means possible to destroy my life and our lives. Carlson's disinformation campaign about January 6th reached its apex just a few months ago with an assist from the newly installed House Speaker Kevin McCarthy, a California Republican. Top-rated Fox hosts obtained and aired never-before-seen footage from Capitol security cameras, but the clips were cherry-picked and selectively edited. He said on his program that he ran the tapes by the U.S. Capitol Police before airing the material, but they disputed his claim. Shocker. Also, equalizing. So what do you predict? Where's Tucker gonna end up? Since you're a right winger, what's the right wing prediction here? Abby Grossberg, ex-Fox News producer, who has since disavowed the network, claimed in recent lawsuits that there was rampant sexism and misogyny among Tucker Carlson's show team. Whoa, wow, rampant sexism and misogyny, you don't say. Grossberg, who joined Carlson's team after the 2020 election, said in her lawsuit that after her first day on the job that it became apparent how pervasive the misogyny and drive to embarrass and objectify women was among the male staff at Tucker Carlson tonight. Fox News is aggressively fighting two lawsuits from Grossberg. A Fox spokesperson previously said the lawsuits were, quote, riddled with false allegations against the network and our employees. In a lawsuit filed last month, Grossberg said Carlson, quote, was very capable of using such disgusting language about the women in the workplace. She cited some of Carlson's private texts where he used the phrase cunt to refer to Trump lawyer Sidney Powell, a top 2020 election denier. Her lawsuits also described seeing sexually suggestive posters that were visible in the workplace facing, quote, uncomfortable sexual questions about her former Fox News boss, Maria Bartiromo, and witnessing internal debates in which women politicians were more fuckable. Lovely. Look, this is okay. So while nobody deserves workplace harassment, I gotta say, if you're joining Fox News or any like conservative news org, don't be shocked when this happened and don't pretend to be shocked. Her lawsuits also describe seeing sexually suggestive posters that were visible in the workplace. Oh, wait, I read that. In a TV interview, she said that the sexual harassment was so bad that she considered suicide. Carlson's departure from Fox News comes after the network also severed ties with right-wing bomb thrower Dan Bongino, who had been a regular fixture on the network's programming in addition to hosting a weekend. Oh, damn. Dan, they yeeted Bongino? Man, fuck that guy too. Shit. Folks, regretfully, last week was my last show on the Fox News. News on the Fox News channel, Bongino said on Rumble, chalking it up the exit to a contract dispute. So the show, quote, so the show ending last week was tough, and I want you to know that it's not some big conspiracy, I promise you. There's no acrimony. This wasn't some like WWE brawl that happened. That'd be AEW. Thank you very much. We just couldn't come to terms on an extension, and that's really it. Fox News responded in a statement. We thank Dan for the contributions and wish him success in the future. I mean, he wants to get back on the network, obviously. Shares of Fox News Corp fell 5%. Okay, yeah. Sounds about right. Vivek, who the fuck is this? Maybe, okay. You know what, Vivek, fuck it. Maybe we'll watch like something about this guy. I have no fucking clue who this is. I've never heard this person's name in my life. Let's take a look. Can we? Oh no, I need something short. Unpacking. Oh, here we go. Woke capitalism. I love woke capitalism. Okay, cool. We'll do that afterwards. Yeah, that's like incoherent as fuck. All right. Oh yeah, we should check in with Charlie Kirk. All right, where's my headphones? There we go. Tucker should go independent like Joe Rogan for a while. Joe Rogan's not independent. He's owned by Spotify. Unless you mean Joe Rogan before Spotify. Don't be shocked. Don Lemon got let go because he's a sex pest himself. We are actually about to look at that. I'm not rooting for either of these people. Let's see. News anchor Don. Oh wait, no, I want to hear Charlie Kirk first. We'll do Charlie Kirk and then I want to read what happened to Don Lemon. Charlie Kirk. Okay, fuck.
Charlie Kirk here, radio stations across the country. Honored to
God.
be with you. The country
Oh, this is on
over the
Rumble.
last couple of years
Maybe I should like watch more stuff on. I feel like Rumble's like kind of the.
has been significantly blessed.
Oh,
to
it's on
have
Real
Tucker
America's
Carlson
Voice?
in the
Okay.
chair every night at 8 p.m.
Mm,
Around 2018 and 2019, Tucker totally redid his format.
there we go.
No more combative back and forth with liberals, and Tucker
Naturally.
decided to become basically
Hide behind
The-
editorialism.
beginning point, the thought leader of the conservative movement,
True.
the incubator of the populist right.
The
Tucker
incubate.
Carlson decided to become a challenger on a mainstream network and a mainstream time with millions of viewers against neoliberalism.
Whoa.
The legacy of Tucker Carlson, as it is written, and it will be written,
We all know
of his time at Fox News will be the most effective, poignant,
his challenge to neoliberalism isn't
criticizer
anything better. It's just
of
fascism.
neoliberalism in modern American history. He transformed his monologues into thought pieces that transformed the thinking of millions of Americans, myself included, about their government.
Am I gonna get flagged for like for fucking sexual content? Because like, goddamn, Charlie, fucking deep throating it, my guy. Jesus Christ, we're using both hands. I see.
I believe firmly if it was not for the leadership of Tucker Carlson, I don't think that the ideological atmospherics
Yeah,
would
yes.
have been created for Elon Musk to purchase Twitter.
What
Leviathan.
the fuck? You know what I mean? Wait. Elon buying Twitter is a complete fucking failure. Like, everyone's been making fun of him all fucking weekend because of his dumb fuck blue check shit. Like, imagine thinking Tucker Carlson was like working this whole time so that Elon could have the, I guess, social space to buy fucking Twitter and then ruin the fucking platform. A fucking amazing. What fucking losers. What a fucking like revelatory statement. Like, he doesn't know that that's a massive fucking L. He just insulted. He just slapped Tucker in the face.
And in both private and public life.
Man, Jesus.
Exposed the FBI. He landed big interviews, all-star guests.
They keep
He was
trying.
ahead of the curve time and time again, predicting discord and nonsense.
Discord. He didn't
He
make
was one of
Discord.
the most important voices in the midst of the COVID lockdowns. And I think if you were to say, Charlie, what was Tucker's all-star moment?
Oh, I
Where
can't
think
wait. I
Tucker
can't
hit
wait.
his
Hit me
stride
with
and
it.
he was at the crescendo of his career.
crescendo.
Is when we needed him the most was during Floydapalooza.
What?
While other hosts kind
The fuck is, what did he say? He did Florida Palooza? That sounds awful. Florida has and always will be a shithole.
of needed him the most
What did he say?
was during Floydapalooza.
Oh, George Floyd. Okay,
While other
okay.
hosts kind of went around the edges and were
George Floyd, okay.
afraid to dive into the racial conversation, Tucker came out swinging when everyone was doing the black squares of
Man, swinging that
BLM,
small white dick.
giving $10 to Black Lives Matter. Tucker Carlson, night after night, was relentless in exposing the Marxist movement that is Black Lives Matter. This is
Black Lives Matter's Marxist now? Did they support the seizing of the means of production? I never understand what these people say when they're like Marxist this, Marxist that. I'm like, brother, I'm like in the process of trying to like read Marx, and I can almost promise you've never even read a fucking sentence of Marx. A lot of it is fucking, you have to like read it twice because it's old as shit, and like you have to like study it. Like I don't know what. Whenever people say Marxist, it just tells me that you have no fucking clue what you're talking about. That you don't have an argument, so you just say Marxist because there are boomers in your audience that go like, oh, yep, Marxist, yep, that's communist, yep, Cold War, yep, that's bad, America, good, good, Russia bad, except for now, yep. Like,
Is beyond
fucking
significant.
stupid.
This is going to change conservative media, maybe for the better, maybe for the worse, maybe right down the middle. But it will change. Things will not remain the same. This is abrupt, this is sudden, this is unexpected. And you better believe it is significant. Not just for media, but for the entire civilization.
A civilizational shift. Man, I swear, man, they're like really upset about this. I've never been on Rumble. Let's take a look. What's going on Rumble? No, show me. Is there like a politics section? Is there really not? News. Here we go. Letitia Staunch. Oh my God. Well, this seems. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wow. This news section's fucking cancer. Okay. We're not spending a lot of time here. Like to live a long life. Okay. Let's take a look. Don Lemon also yeeted out of CNN. Same day, actually. Take a look. News anchor Don Lemon is out at CNN. He and the cable network announced Monday. Don will forever be part of the CNN family, and we thank him for his contributions over the past 17 years. The news outlet said in a tweet, we wish him well and will be cheering him on in his damn, my dude got future endeavored, get fucked. In a statement posted on the Twitter account, Lemon said his agent told him Monday morning, I was stunned after 17 years. I would have thought someone in the management would have had the decency to tell me directly. At no point was I given an indication that I lost my spot, that I would not be able to continue to do the work I have loved at the network. It is clear that there are some larger issues at play. Lemon had recently returned to the air after taking time off following sexist and ageist remarks he made on TV about Republican presidential candidate Nikki Haley. Sure. The news of Lemon's departure came shortly after announcement of Fox News as part of ways with Tucker Carlson. What is this? Let's see. What? Huh? Why did you link to the same fucking thing? You stupid fucking, what is this? Yeah, I want to know what sexist thing he said. You dumb fucks, you're linking to the article I'm reading now. You fucking morons. Okay, whatever, who cares? Whatever, get the fuck out of here, bozos, both of you. I have no fucking tears for either of you. God damn, man. It's a good day. All right, so I said earlier I saw Crystal and Saga over at Breaking Points. Posted a video about this. I am super curious to see what their take on all of this is. So, considering Saga used to work for Tucker, so a former Tucker employee. Let's see what his take was on all of this, shall we?
Hello, everybody. Literally breaking news.
Man, no intro?
Sent out our full show to premium subscribers, but that's how it works sometimes. Fox News Media and Tucker Carlson are officially parting ways. Let's go ahead and put this statement up on the screen. Quote, Fox News Media and Tucker Carlson have agreed to part ways. We thank him for his service to the network as a host and prior to that as a contributor. Mr. Carlson's last program was Friday, April 21st. Fox News Tonight will air live at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time starting this evening as an interim show helmed by rotating Fox News personalities until a new host is named.
Well, that's going to be fun.
Basically, nobody in the business expected that, Crystal.
No.
I was talking with you a little bit before. I think a lot of people know this. I got my start in media working for Tucker Carlson at the Daily Caller. From what I can gather amongst many of my former colleagues, this was not necessarily expected. This was not
I'm kind of curious about
a decision that was that at the very least was not a surprise to a lot of people who are in the know or in the business. It might have been potentially last minute on some long-standing tensions between Tucker and overall Fox News Media. But this is a titanic event in cable news. Tucker was by far the largest host in all of cable. He was the largest personality on Fox News. He had the best numbers amongst the key demographic, and he was he had the best access, I would say, to Trump himself. What's your immediate reaction to the way that this all went down?
Well, I mean, first thing, to your point, this is monumental. I mean, he is the top-rated cable news host in all of television. And we have always said there are basically two people in cable news who can generate their own following, who have a real tribe, who shows up to them as appointment viewing. One of those is Rachel Maddow, who is no longer a nightly presence on MSNBC. And the other one was Tucker Carlson, who now we know is out at Fox News. The first thing that your mind goes to is, of course, the timing, given that they just had this huge settlement with Dominion Voting Systems, largest defamation media settlement in history. So you wonder, okay, was that related to this? Because you also have a Smartmatic lawsuit coming down the pike. You also had shareholders.
Okay. I also kind of want to read some of these. Obviously, people on Twitter are having a bit of a tiff here. It seems like Megyn Kelly is happy for Tucker Carlson, writing on Twitter, good for Tucker. Trust me, he doesn't need them. Let's see, who else? Trump apparently tweeted, confirmed Tucker Carlson out of Fox News. Oh, that's Trump Jr., sorry. Don Jr., oh my God. Carrie Lake, the best decision I ever made was leaving Fox. Good for you, Tucker. You're free and uncensored. Oh boy. Charlie Kirk noted the less celebratory may be a bit premature. The left is celebrating because they think that Tucker Carlson's leaving Fox News, eliminating his voice. Wrong. I mean, he's just going to end up somewhere else. Now, the real question, again, I mentioned earlier, is going to be where he ends up and how much leeway they give him. Eric Trump. That's what I was looking for. Glenn Beck. Fox News' goodbye message, Tucker Carlson sure looks like what they said when I left. I have a feeling this will kill Fox. It probably won't, let's be honest here. Fox is a big network. We'd love to have of course, we would love to have you here. You won't miss a beat. And together the two of us will tear it up. Yeah, of course, they want him on the Blaze. Daily Wire, Jeremy's boring. Also just for inquiries. A lot of people are asking if Tucker Carlson is coming to Daily Wire. I suspect Tucker already has a plan, but we'd break out the big novelty checkbook for him if he doesn't. He wrote, no shit. Let's see. Bobert, who gives a shit. Candace Owens, positively shocked regarding Tucker Carlson. Greatest talent at Fox News. He's pretty mid, to be honest. Anyway, yeah. So people are obviously, there's a bit of a mixed reaction, I think.
Whether they were going to sue the company as well and board of directors for mishandling the election claims. So you wonder if this is somehow related to those settlements, if the overall company felt that he had become too much of a liability. Because even though, I mean, there were some poor reporting, let's just say, that was on the Tucker Carlson program during the election season, but he wasn't out there the way like Lou Dobbs and Maria Bartiromo were. But the text messages that came out from him saying that he hates Trump and he's a demonic force, et cetera, obviously very embarrassing. The other thing, just from a business perspective, you might look at this and go, God, he's their highest rated show. And, he's obviously like a tentpole for them in primetime. And he's like the quarterback of Fox News at this point. However, the ratings don't matter if advertisers aren't willing to spend money during your hour. Mm-hmm. So the business piece of this may be a little bit less straightforward than would initially meet the eye.
So as I understand it, one of the reasons why he was so important to the network, Crystal, is that his young demographic numbers were a key negotiation point in the cable carriage fee negotiation, which is coming up. So just so everybody understands, a vast majority of Fox News' profit comes from the cable carriers paying them a fee to remain part of the cable bundle. Now, one of the cases that Fox was making is, no, we're not just an aging cable news program. We also have a show in prime time, which is watched by a couple 100,000 people in the young demo. I'm not saying these are the great numbers because the overall millions of people who consumed it were definitely outside the demo, but they were better than other people who were on Fox News. So first of all, that's one major thing. The other one,
demos,
this is
brother.
where it comes back to me, is the future of the network. I actually went back and just looked it up and looking at a 2021 article here about Tucker Carlson inks a new multi-year deal with Fox Media, expands his presence with a Fox News Nation video podcast and specials. So they were kind of betting the internal streaming future of Fox News and the Fox News platform on Fox Nation. Basically a subscription-based kind of extra content. It was like CNN Plus, but I don't know, I guess for boomers. So
Yeah,
the Tucker Carlson Hour and all of that, you had to subscribe, you had to watch it behind the scenes. They built a new set, all of this. So first of all, immediately to my mind is, wow, so the future, the Fox Nation basically entire programming was anchored almost entirely to Tucker and his personality. It was by far the only thing that was even watched on Fox Nation. As I understand it, Fox Nation has not been a particularly big business success, but you know, whatever it was basically tied to his personality and not some of the other content there. So on the streaming side, this is a big problem for them. But overall, and here's where I'm curious. I know people have said it before. Fox is dead after Megyn Kelly. Megyn Kelly's show was great. It was a very good program, but it was an interview program and had more to do with news. The only real comp is O'Reilly. O'Reilly, everybody says O'Reilly was bigger than Fox News. And I think it's important to step back in time and actually look what happened. Tucker did not replace O'Reilly. He actually basically created an entire
Oh shit. Apparently we got some leaked audio. 1 second.
new show. Ideas that
with you people? What in the hell is wrong with you people? Slimer from Ghostbusters is already nude. Why is it suddenly inappropriate for him to be wearing lingerie? These photos are normal. Everyone has photos like these. They're just too damn scared to admit it. This is not a crime.
This is AI, right? This has to be fucking AI. You know. This is AI, right? Like, what the fuck?
Have you even read the Constitution? The founding fathers didn't say a single thing against sliming yourself at work. I locked the door. I shut the windows. I had...
God damn it. God damn it, Lance. Suckered me in. I was so curious. I'm just trying to keep an eye on like if there's anything leaving Fox News. Here what we know, trending politics, Okay. Anyway, we'll continue.
that not really had been aired, at least in some part, on the Fox News platform, and brought in a much younger demographic by focusing, I think, undeniably on things that most people on Fox were just not as traditionally into. Same like Sean Hannity, who he replaced and supplanted as the major #1 person on the platform, and that's ultimately kind of what got him the position that he had at Fox. So I do think this is a new situation simply because, look, I mean, it's almost been, 2017 is when O'Reilly left Fox News. So it's been several years since that happened. The Fox News platform has frankly only gotten older. They haven't added more younger people. Second, they don't have the same bench here. I mean, who's the biggest guy at Fox now? Gutfeld? And look, no offense, Gutfeld, but
oh my God,
not
that's
carrying
awful.
the network the way
It'd
that
still be Hannity,
Tucker
right?
and well, I mean, but I think if we think about it, I guess Hannity would come in second.
Of course they're
numbers overall, but he doesn't seem to have the same energy, and almost like the controversy, all of that used to swirl around O'Reilly and Tucker in terms of their signature personalities. He almost seems to be more of a follower of the news than a creator of it in the way that Tucker and O'Reilly and those were.
Hannity's just sort of a standard issue partisan cheerleader. You
Right.
know, whatever is going on in the Republican Party, he's going to defend it. It's very predictable, right? Which has a certain audience, and obviously he also benefited from coming after in the lineup at this point, Tucker, and can sort of carry that audience over. A lot of the cable news business is just about who you come after. And so if you have someone who can bring people in, then it's just a matter of you trying to hold on to that audience for your show as well. I mean, I am reminded, just kind of going back through my mind over the past couple of weeks, Tucker also did just have a bit of a mini scandal with regard to, these leaked Discord documents where he took credible the one document that we know was altered to make the Russian casualty numbers look more favorable and inflate the Ukrainian casualty numbers. And he actually took that at face value and reported that as if it was fact. And in reality, it was like the one part of those documents that was provably false. So maybe that was like the straw that broke the camel's back. Maybe that was one embarrassment too many. And then also remember that, the shareholders and investors in Fox News are, may have a different view of what the business model should look like. And there is a real succession drama going on behind the scenes about who will succeed Rupert Murdoch. And of the two sons, one of them is very Tuckerish, and one of them is much more sort of moderate or even like sort of liberal sympathetic, I guess I would say. So there's also a split in what direction the company might go in. So listen, I think it's possible. Tucker was like,
what if
he
show up on like a what?
I
feel like he's not going to show up on
in the woods. To me,
I feel like he's not going to show up on any of the on like Newsmax or One America or what are the other ones. Oh yeah, also we have, I guess Ben chimed in here. I know we read Boring's tweet. Let's see what Ben has to say.
Ladies and gentlemen, I cannot believe what
God damn it.
Fox News has done. Tucker Carlson, the beacon of truth, the voice of reason, the great white hope, has been fired.
Great. Dude, AI, God damn it, man. The fucking AIs get you. Oh man, you can't trust anything anymore. Now I have to like go and fucking find to see if Ben actually talked about this. Because I know he didn't say the fucking great white hope. Ben's way too fucking smart for that.
Well, folks, South Park has been on the air since 1997.
Hey,
there are a lot of times that South Park has been way ahead of politics because, honestly, everything that South Park parodies eventually becomes reality. We're going to go
Hey, shut up. I'm trying to look at your channel. There we go. I don't know what happened to my mouse there. Let's see.
Alrighty, so we have...
Shoosh. Turn it down. God damn. Okay, does he talk about this at all in the show? This happened like really Biden, more Biden. Whoa, wait, no. Biden, Trump, Biden. Let's take a look. Okay, no, it doesn't look like he covered it. Yeah, I kind of figured, because this went up like, God, they probably streamed this like super early in the day. So that news probably didn't even break for them. But, what is this? Ben doesn't believe in racial collective consciousness except for his own tribe, naturally. Oh, obviously. Also, I'm pretty sure that was AI. That sounded like AI. Man, the AI voice shit, man. Fucking man, I swear. What the hell? Oh boy. Okay. Anyway, on Tucker Carlson being out of Fox News. Oh boy.
It changes things permanently. That's one of the few voices in the Republican Party that would call out the nonsense from GOP senators, governors, and otherwise. An actual thought leader.
Host triggered on. Imagine hosting a show called Triggered.
The whole thing is it's actually mind blowing to me, and I guess and to everyone else, given what you've seen happen to Fox's market cap in the last few hours.
Yep.
So
$1 billion
I hope whatever he does,
Yeah.
he continues to be that voice for conservatism, because again, he's one of the few people pushing those boundaries. One of the few people, actually speaking to independents and across the aisle and winning them over with facts, logic, and reason. I think he's probably, a once in a generation type talent.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And to see him go is mind boggling.
I don't know what they're thinking. The company is down $1 billion in market cap. We'll see if they recover. I have no idea.
I love when they talk
Don,
about the stock market. It's like, guys, it's all speculative.
I think, by the way, I know you have a show
all
on Rumble.
speculative.
I think Tucker would be great at Rumble. I think he'd be amazing. I think it'd be
100%, man. I'd love to see him there. I think, we've seen sort of the mainstream
I'm pretty sure he
media
wouldn't
and
love to
everything
be
that they're
there.
doing anyway. I think
The problem with Rumble is
perhaps
it's so
even a
fucking
talent like
small.
his is wasted.
You go
in those
from
kind of areas. I'd
fucking
love to see
Fox
Tucker,
News primetime to
speak his mind. Not that he doesn't,
Rumble,
but speak
like-
with even fewer restraints on a platform where he's not answering to the Paul Ryans and the Karl Roves, and doesn't have to get that call that he went out of line saying what we all know to be true. I mean, the old the conspiracy theory is the new "I told you so." In advance, and he was one of the guys actually calling BS on all the stuff that was so obviously BS.
All the stuff.
We need that, and we can't lose that kind of talent on our side.
It's It's really crazy how fucking uncharismatic all of the Trump kids are. Oh yeah, well, let's see.
Because, you don't really want to promote it on Facebook or Twitter. You might get restricted. That's Alex Jones. He's a little embarrassing. I may not want to share that link. Well, then you take what we report there, check it out for yourself, and do your own frickin' report. Do your own fucking report right now before we're all fucked.
Whoa. Alex, take it easy, bud. Take it easy.
Okay, I'm not up here saying all this wild stuff to sound shocking. You think I want to take on these psychotics for no reason? You think I got a damn death wish?
Oh, man, I need to edit some of these for
this
fucking
is
drops.
Survival you're seeing. This is resistance you're seeing. This is not some heroic exercise. So all of you that work for the system that don't stand up against this, and a lot of the system standing up, just remember, you're just as guilty as the criminals.
Whoa, Alex, whoa. So much aggression. Oh, that's funny. Okay, we gotta move on from the Tucker story. It's funny, but yeah. The big question, honest to God, the big question is going to be where he lands. If he lands on One America, I can't imagine they want him on his network because they don't have $700+ million to fucking play around with the same way Fox News does. They can't afford some of those problems. So I don't know how likely it is he shows up on One America or even Newsmax, because if I remember correctly, they when they got the lawsuits, they fucking backed down from all the election stuff. So I don't foresee that being where he goes. I want to say, honest to God, if I'm predicting the future, I feel like it has to be Daily Wire, right? Like, it kind of has to be. They just lost Matt Walsh on YouTube. They're going to want to fill that gap in programming, specifically on YouTube. Obviously, he's on Daily Wire on their website, but how many people are going to the website to watch Daily Wire content? A lot of their influence came from YouTube. A lot of their influence comes from Twitter. So, their website is for the hardcores, but they need somebody, they need a strong, I think, presence on YouTube and on the more mainstream platforms. But either way, yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see where he lands. I'm sure he'll make a lot of money, and even if he doesn't, he can probably just go sit on an island and sip Mai Tais because he's a rich fail son. So it's fine. He can go do whatever he wants, really. He can fuck off and not talk about politics ever again, or he can keep trying to be the populist that he never was. But okay, so in the process of this, we stumbled upon this guy Vivek Ramaswamy. I think it says Ramaswamy. I don't know why I was adding an extra A. But apparently a presidential candidate for the Republican Party. So yeah, and he does YouTube videos, I guess. He also has only 29.9K subscribers on YouTube. So I don't know how successful this is gonna be. Shut up. I don't know how successful it's gonna be. But I'm curious. I'm super curious. What is this dude looks like on the younger side? He's not and let's be honest here, an older white dude. So maybe we'll get something interesting here.
Of people miss about the issue of woke capitalism is that it's actually just a two-way crony relationship, often between government and the private sector itself. Yes, there's a component to it that involves a bottom-up cultural phenomenon, and I've talked about that separately.
Okay.
But it's worth understanding just it being a vestige of old-school crony capitalism or cronyism itself. Let's take what happened.
Is there an old school? I thought it's just corrupt capitalism. Let's be honest here. Capitalism, in the way that it's structured and in the way that capitalism incentivizes, or it's in its incentive structures, it's not all too uncommon or all too unrealistic to think that capitalism will always descend into some form of corrupt cronyism. It's just when the incentive structures are around profit margins or profit gains, and everything else be damned, when that's at the center of your system, when that's your deciding factor, who has the most money, who doesn't have the most money, that's, you're kind of going to fall into that. Eventually, the rich will run out of things to buy. So what do you do next? You try to shape society, because as humans, I think it's fair to say that we moderate our environment to suit our needs. Whoa, look at that cat. And obviously, I think the rich are going to do that. After a point, you buy a million yachts. You're like, what more can I do? Oh, I can affect laws. I can keep myself in positions of power. I can, avoid even the minor consequences of my actions. So, but okay, that's fair.
In the SVB case, okay,
Silicon
crowd, Valley Bank did not itself get bailed out. Fine, that's a technicality that elides the essence of what did happen. A bunch of startups who banked at Silicon Valley Bank did get bailed.
What exactly do you mean by can have collective identities? Like, everybody can any group can have a collective identity. Most of those are arbitrarily defined, but anybody can have one.
Bailed out. They made disastrous financial decisions, the likes of Roku, staggeringly putting $400 million in Silicon Valley Bank. They ended up getting bailed out at the end of the day, but a big part of the virtue signal sent by many of these Silicon Valley firms, including Silicon Valley Bank itself, which made a $5 billion commitment just last year to so-called sustainable finance to ensure a healthier planet. What about a healthier balance sheet? That culture in Silicon Valley ultimately paid off in their hour of need. That's part of what subsidizes the phenomenon of woke capitalism. The government came to their rescue in a way that I could basically be certain that they would not have if this had been, say, a mid-sized bank for oil and gas firms in the middle of Oklahoma. Biden and the administration no doubt would have said that's irresponsible.
Armed, are you just one of these people who thinks that the races can't get along? Is that kind of at the heart of all of this? Because I feel like you bring up this. There's always this this need for cohesive hegemony. I feel like whenever we spoke, there's always this like desire for pure racial and racial purity. Is that like a thing are you not really a fan of multiculturalism, I take it?
Reflects excess profits in the oil industry, and we need to crack down on those profits. We're not going to bail them out. You heard of it.
Also, I was reading your comments, and now I have to go back.
They made disastrous financial decisions, the likes of Roku, staggeringly putting $400 million in Silicon Valley Bank. They ended up getting bailed out at the end of the day, but a big part of the virtue signal sent by many of these Silicon Valley firms, including Silicon Valley Bank itself, which made a $5 billion commitment just last year to so-called sustainable finance to ensure a healthier planet. What about a healthier balance sheet? That culture in Silicon Valley ultimately paid off in their hour of need. That's part of what subsidizes the phenomenon of woke capitalism. The government came to their rescue in a way that I could basically be certain.
Well, let's be clear about this. The government bailing out. So the problem with the government bailing out Silicon Valley Bank is mainly that we got rid of regulations that would have prevented a lot of this stuff. Because you see, we can't let some of these large institutions collapse in the same way we can mom and pop shops that we allow to do every single fucking year, right? Unfortunately, a lot of these banks hold a lot of capital and hold a lot of the resources that that companies and institutions and everybody else need to function, have access to liquid, like everything else, right? So the idea of allowing SVB to completely fall apart, not, insure the depositors to a degree and not do some of the things that we did was I don't like it, but it was necessary to stop a possible real deep recession into the economy. Now, the critique is why we let it get to that point, why we allowed banks like SVB to begin to, not be audited for some of the money that they were lending out, and changing some of those like auditing rules. Those are changes that they lobbied for, but that's also where we need to recognize that we kind of allowed this to happen by kowtowing, or not even kowtowing, by facilitating these sorts of institutions is like interests. They wanted to take on, they wanted to raise their auditing limit. They wanted to take on, wanted to house more money in their bank. And because of that, because they were irresponsible with a lot of it, because they made a bunch of bets that actually weren't necessary. Well, the bets aren't actually the problem. The problem was they bought a bunch of U.S. Treasury bonds and then had to end up selling those at a loss, which means they lost a whole shit like billions upon billions of dollars. And as people began to pull out, they literally didn't have the liquid to hand out to people. But again, we need to regulate these banks a lot more. This isn't an issue of woke this or woke that, and people bring up ESG ratings. All of that is unrelated. And I do mean that. These are all, an ESG rating means fucking nothing. Go look at the ESG ratings of any number of companies. They're all a varying level of good to great. Doesn't matter. Those aren't markers of bad investments for a bank. What's a bad investment for a bank is overextending their lending arm. So, they always this is just dishonest. It's just dishonest. I guess I can't really be that surprised, but
certain that they would not have if this had been, say, a mid-sized bank for oil and gas firms in the middle of Oklahoma. Biden and the administration no doubt would have said that's irresponsible, reflects excess profits in the oil industry, and we need to crack down on those profits. We're not going to bail them out. You heard a very different story when it came to Silicon Valley. I think you see the same thing in the other relationship where government also uses its direct power to create the very conditions for that so-called woke behavior in the private sector. This is changing topics a little bit, but goes to my own perspective that we need to end affirmative action in this country by actually ending it in the federal government itself. Now, what does it have to do with the private sector?
Great question.
Turns out that Lyndon Johnson set into motion an executive order, 11246 in this country, that required any company that did business directly with the federal government to abide by race-based, effectively quota systems, affirmative action programs that cover not some tiny swath of the economy. You think government contractors, you think that's a small number of firms.
Well, it's companies that actually keep in mind. And Bernie, if you're familiar with Bernie Sanders, he's said this before. It's socialism for the rich, rugged capitalism for the poor. That's how it's always been. We bail out large corporations. We bail out large institutions. We bail out all of these groups that house a ton of money, a ton of infrastructure, hire and employ a ton of people because we feel that it's necessary to keep up the, keep up some of the systems. Whereas, and we saw this in 2008, the banks got bailed out. Did any, people who lost their homes, did they get bailed out? Any normal person who, who gets slapped with some insane $23,000, $60,000, $100,000, $1 million, hospital bills for this or that disease? Like, how many people declared bankruptcy due to hospitals? We don't do anything for the working poor, anybody. The only time we institute any kind of social safety net or financial safety net, I should say, is when it's quite frankly groups that don't fucking need it. Guess what? You fucking you made some bet, you made some investment on something, and it fell through. Fuck yourself. Like that's how it should be, but it's not. We prop up these corporations, these companies, these banks. We do all of this to ensure their stability and do fuck all for the regular American citizen. It's bullshit.
Only 20% of the U.S. workforce today. So this is just a pattern that repeats itself where it's not just a marriage of culture and big business. Often it's just the invisible fist of government getting companies to behave,
kind
either
of everything
directly
has
or indirectly,
significant funding from bank
in ways that
institutions.
companies otherwise wouldn't have
Banks
behaved.
are how we distribute
and then
funds
we
to
all
everybody.
celebrate this as the invisible hand of the free market that gives us woke capitalism. Don't buy into that. It's the invisible fist of government, whether it's the federal government, whether it's CalPERS effectively forcing asset managers to adopt ESG criteria that then filter down into public companies. Whatever it is, look for the lurking action.
Can you tell me what woke is? Because every time I've heard woke brought up in anything, it's Bud Light, it's M&M's changing the shoes, it's I don't know, a fucking ESG rating, it's hiring a black person, it's the Ariel is black in the new Little Mermaid. It's woke is everything. There isn't I couldn't tell you what isn't woke these days because everything gets labeled as woke. So that's like, I don't know what to tell you. Also, yeah, significant funding. I don't know what to tell you. Everything gets significant funding from banks. Everything. Conservative institutions, all of it gets significant. Banks are how we distribute stuff. That's how we distribute monetary resources.
Itself. Federal governments and state governments alike.
Woke
and I think that explains
promoting
a
popular
good portion of woke capitalism much more simply
the left,
than even and much more parsimoniously than having to take a magnifying lens
what are
to
popular
the culture.
policies with
yes,
the left?
That's part of the story, but government
like you
is
understand that
all
of this
of the
is
story than most people
like you're still not explaining. Like I have to know what are popular policies with the left. I have to know that to know what you mean when you say woke. This is what I mean, where it's like it's just this amorphous thing. And also cultural. What are the cultural ones? And if they're in, like, do you mean and also do you mean popular as in popular with the general public, or do you mean popular specifically with the in group of leftism? Okay, this dude's boring, and kind of doesn't really say very much. I noticed. Anyway. Oh, speaking of, I know. Since I just mentioned this, speaking of rugged capitalism for the poor and socialism for the rich, let's take a look. Speaker McCarthy proposes changing access to food stamps as part of debt limit debate. Always lovely. House Speaker Kevin McCarthy, Republican from California, is pitching changes to the federal food stamp program that would increase the number of people who have to show they're working to be eligible to receive help with their groceries. The proposal is a part of a larger legislative framework to raise the nation's debt limit for 1 year while scaling back federal spending, naturally. Right now, many people age 18 to 50 who rely on food stamps are subject to work reporting requirements. McCarthy is looking to raise that age range to 56. Advocates worry that shift, if passed, could mean people get shut out of the program. It's pretty foreseeable that this is going to lead to more food hardship. It doesn't do anything to improve people's employability. It's just going to take away food from people that are unable to meet the documented requirements. Yeah, pretty much. Imagine trying to, if you don't have food stamps, you can't afford food. You're living off of like shitty ramen, and then you're supposed to try to get a job, while putting garbage calories into your system. Like, yeah. More than 9.5 million adults ages 50 and older rely on food stamps, according to 2022 AARP research survey. Wow, this is getting back at the boomers. Why not? Why don't you? The proposed change expands the group of people subject to the two requirements. In order to qualify for SNAP, commonly known as food stamps, there are work requirements for people ages 18 to 49 who do not have dependents and are considered capable. The program limits these adults to 3 months of SNAP benefits during any 36-month period when they cannot show they are employed or in a work or training program for at least 20 hours a week. McCarthy's proposal would expand the number of people subject to this rule. It hits both those unemployed people and underemployed. I was wondering, I thought that was underemployed twice. Because often for people to be able to document the sufficient hours of work, it means that they have to have a job of several hours, and for some of the lower wage jobs or a second job that people get, their work schedules can be pretty unpredictable, and sometimes they lack work hours as businesses cut back. What is this? Woke equals, okay. Popular left policies, racial grievance, affirmative action. Okay, that's not real. Establishing cultural hegemony, controlling educational institutions. Wait, you do know that cultural hegemony is how education is now, right? like part of the cultural hegemon in schools is the Pledge of Allegiance. Promotion of LGBT agenda. The LGBT agenda is hormone blockers to the youth. Yeah, I don't like hormone blockers to youth is only really in the T of that. And I'm not really sure what I've never, you know, as a leftist who doesn't attend as many DSA meetings as he'd like, but unfortunately I'm busy a lot of the times. I've never gotten the dossier of what the LGBT agenda is, sadly. And honestly, I don't really want the left to stop on the last one. You guys are gonna wake up even normies doing shit like that, and we are gonna go full Weimar. Weimar problems will require Weimar solutions. What you say, leftists prepared for the reckoning? Well, I mean, it's not really surprising that you're waiting for your Nazi moment, but you know, that's fine. Also, funny thing, the normies actually don't have a problem with trans affirming care, unfortunately for you guys. It's not, you know, the trans issue really isn't doesn't really do that well in terms of for Republican politicians. It's the reason why you guys lost the midterms. Let's see, Democrats not on board. Well, White House Committee Agricultural Chair G.T. Thomas, Republicans of Pennsylvania, called McCarthy proposal sensible. The panel's ranking members, David Scott, Democrat from Georgia, called it a non-starter and ungodly. If Republicans in the House pass McCarthy's plan, it faces an uphill battle. Yeah, it's not getting to the Senate. Democrats have said they are not willing to pass any bill that links the debt limit to spending cuts, and they are particularly critical of efforts to require work requirements of those on assistance programs. Yeah, like, why would you make it more difficult on people? Also, I'm sorry, but isn't this supposed to be the pro-life party who are like, life is sacred and all the rest of the stuff? Meanwhile, they're trying to literally starve millions of Americans. Unfortunately, some Republicans want to take food out of the mouths of vulnerable children and families. Oh, yeah. Keep in mind, yeah, these are also like children who are going to go hungry because of this. And families to pay for irresponsible tax cuts for the wealthiest among us. True. That should be an affront to all Americans, our economy, and the full faith and credit of the United States is not some bargaining chip. Yeah, so keep in mind, the dude, okay. So the dude in the last video, the Ramaswamy guy, is talking about woke capitalism and, and I mentioned how, you know, the system that we have in America under the, let's be honest here, we live in basically an oligarchy. You know, whenever we have to have a conversation about the debt, whenever we have to have a conversation about our economic health, what always becomes the topic? It always comes back to, how do we cut what's very limited social safety net that we have for the poor and for the working poor? And how do we cut back on the tax burden of the rich? The very obvious reason for this is because there is a concerted effort to lessen the burden on the wealthy in this country and shift that burden onto the, quite frankly, less wealthy. That's been the goal since the 1970s. Since Reagan came into the office at the end of the 70s and through the 80s, there has been a concerted effort by the Republican Party to shift the tax burden, shift, quite frankly, the societal burden of funding our actual, like, society onto regular Americans, onto small wage Americans, as opposed to the tax system that we had in the 1950s, where, I think it was it was like a 90% tax rate on the highest earners after a certain point. I think it was like, by that time it was over 30 million, maybe. It was like some crazy number. But yeah, it's just, at the end of the day, this has been the working goal. I remember I saw a pie chart a long time ago. I wonder if I can find a tax burden. US? If I do US? Let's see. What am I looking for? I haven't seen this graph in a really long fucking time. Actually, it's a pie chart. Technically, that's a graph, I guess. No. Let's see if I can find it. I might not be able to find it just because I haven't looked for it in a really long time. Yeah, that's fine. What the fuck is this? Oh, that's a tax form. It's like, let's see, 2018 tax rate in the bottom. Jesus, when was this? Washington Post. Oh, well, you know, let's use this really quickly. Let's look at this for a hot second. Average effective tax rates of the 400 wealthiest families in the bottom 50% of U.S. households. 400 wealthiest families, you know, you can kind of see this. We go, you know, we're kind of going, you know, starting out at 60. When was this? 1960? Started to see lower, big old drop in 1980s. Until, yep, a little bit of a rise in the mid 90s, back down and has stayed down and is continually going down since 2018. Lovely. Meanwhile, the bottom 50% of the United States continues to kind of rise and fall. Probably you can see this through. Yep. So we got Reagan and all of them in the 80s as it goes up, kind of peaks in the 90s, goes back down, early 2000s. This is probably around 2008, all the way back down. Yeah. So lovely. As we keep paying our share, the wealthy continue to lower their share, which, like I said, socialism for the rich, rugged capitalism for the poor. Anyway, all right. Let's see. Let's see this PragerU video. I'm like so curious about this. Usually this entire argument gets, oh, let's read this. Did you say DSA? This is your team? Let's see. DSA. Let's take a look. Okay. Is there supposed to be a gotcha on this? This is 12 minutes long. I'm not watching all of this. I don't know how somebody telling somebody to take a seat is whatever. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. Well, yeah, you guys do have all the money in this, you know, Republicans and the conservative movement is funded by billionaires. So I don't know what to tell you. Watch 3 seconds. I was like, well, what was cringe about somebody, like, tell me what I'm supposed to be looking at. You're the one who provided the clip and I start it and it's somebody telling people to sit down. Do you think I'm going to watch an entire 12-minute clip of a DSA meeting? I'm not. I'm good. I'm going to watch the actual clip. It's not a clip. It's 12 minutes. That's not a clip. A clip is like anywhere between 15 to like a minute and a half. A clip is easily digestible. You gave me an entire fucking video. It's a highlight reel of cringe. I don't care. I don't care if it's a highlight reel of cringe moments and it's just a cherry-picked highlight reel of cringe moments. Would you like me to go on to, you know, a conservative TikTok? Like, we can both do this. We can both do this. But do we get anything out of it? No, not really. Trust me, there are more than enough cringe conservatives that I can find. More than enough who are perfectly fine with advocating for besides questionable, nonsensical policies. And then some of them who are just Nazis. I could just play January 6th and just play like the Charlottesville rally and call it a day, and I can just be, and that's it, because that's y'all. But so I don't want to hear this like, oh, I found a compilation that's cherry picked by somebody to make a group look silly, which I don't care. People are allowed to act silly anyway. So don't you watch it? Well, that's too bad. Arguments are so dumb. Jerry, you guys are real snowflakes, dude. Shut up. Didn't watch the video, hence no opinion. Yeah, you're right. I don't have an opinion. I don't, because it's 12 minutes. I'm not watching all of that. Find a better clip then. Find me a short clip. I'm not spending 12 minutes on a DSA meeting. It's just not happening. This isn't that channel. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you. Not a DSA affiliated channel. Okay. What is this now? Oh yeah. Why did the Democratic South become Republican? Interesting.
Once upon a time,
oh, of course
every
they got a
student
black
of
person to
history,
do this.
and that meant pretty much everyone with a high school education, knew this. The Democratic Party was the party of slavery and Jim Crow.
True.
And the Republican Party was the party of emancipation and racial integration.
AKA liberalism. Let's be really clear. My favorite thing is when we want to do the party affiliation thing, and then it's like, yes, the Democratic Party, the conservatives at the time. And yes, the Republican Party, the liberals at the time. Yeah, we know.
Democrats were the Confederacy, and Republicans were the Union.
True.
Jim Crow Democrats were dominant in the South,
this is
and
true.
Socially tolerant Republicans were dominant in the North.
This is incredibly
but
true.
Then, in the 1960s and 70s, everything supposedly flipped. Suddenly, the Republicans...
Oh, no. They're just going to... Okay, so we're just going to do that. No, it never flipped. Oh, okay.
Republicans became the racists, and the Democrats became the champions of civil rights.
This is true. Well, mainly because they swapped. They did the whole thing where you swap party affiliation.
Fabricated by left-leaning academic elites and journalists, the story went like this. Republicans couldn't win a national election by appealing to the better nature of the country. They could only win by appealing to the worst. Attributed to Richard Nixon, the media's all-purpose bad guy.
Whoa. The media's all-purpose bad guy is Ronald Reagan. Nixon was bad, but Reagan has done so fucking much to set the groundwork for where we are. But yeah, Nixon, fuck Nixon. Although we got a great movie out of it. Frost Nixon is amazing. But yeah, Nixon also, we're just going to ignore the Southern strategy, right? We're not going to talk about the Southern strategy.
Came to be known as the Southern strategy.
They got it.
It was very simple.
Okay, hit me with it.
Win elections by winning the South.
Yep.
And to win the South, appeal to racists.
Yes.
So the Republicans, the party of Lincoln, were to now be labeled the party of rednecks.
Yes.
But this story of the two parties switching identities is a myth.
Oh, it's a myth now.
In fact, it's three myths wrapped into one false narrative.
I just love that they were like, okay, we need to get a black person to do this, because if not, it's just going to look like a Confederate apologia.
Let's take a brief look at each myth in turn.
Hit me with it.
Myth number one. In order to be competitive in the South, Republicans started to pander to white racists in the 1960s. Fact, Republicans actually became competitive in the South as early as 1928, when Republican Herbert Hoover won over 47% of the South's popular vote against Democrat Al Smith. In 1952, Republican President Dwight Eisenhower won the southern states of Tennessee, Florida, and Virginia. And in 1956, he picked up Louisiana, Kentucky, and West Virginia, too. And that was after he supported the Supreme Court decision in Brown versus Board of Education that desegregated public schools, and after he sent the 101st Airborne to Little Rock Central High School to enforce integration.
Okay.
Myth number two.
Wait, what was the myth in any of that? Wait. What? Well, okay. We'll just
Southern
let's keep
Democrats, angry with the Civil Rights Act of 1964, switched parties.
Yes.
Fact. Of the 21 Democratic
So wait. So is this just let's throw out a bunch of Google facts, even though tying them all together would? Okay. We're just okay.
Who opposed the Civil Rights Act.
I understand what we're doing. Okay.
Just one became a Republican. The other 20 continued to be elected as Democrats or were replaced by other Democrats. On average, those 20 seats didn't go Republican for another 2.5 decades. Myth number three.
So the 1980s?
Since the implementation of the Southern strategy, the Republicans have dominated the South.
True.
Fact, Richard Nixon, the man who is often credited with creating the Southern strategy, lost the Deep South in 1968. In contrast, Democrat Jimmy Carter nearly swept the region in 1976, 12 years after the Civil Rights Act of
1964. 12 years after we're using
1964. And in 1992, Over 28 years later,
92.
Democrat Bill Clinton won Georgia, Louisiana, Arkansas, Tennessee, Kentucky, and West Virginia.
Wait, so a guy from isn't he from Arkansas? Like, yeah, a guy from the South won the South. Shocker.
The truth is, Republicans didn't hold a majority of Southern congressional seats until 1994, 30 years after the Civil Rights Act. As Kevin Williamson
so what you're telling me
is
that it wasn't an immediate...
If Southern rednecks ditched the Democrats because of a civil rights law passed in 1964, it is strange that they waited until the late 1980s and early 1990s to do so.
They didn't wait. It was a strategy. What is this? It was a strategy to shift the Republican Party to a more Southern, what's the word? Appealing party. What the fuck is she talking about? There is no political movement that just switches like that. You can't switch party affiliation after one or two elections. It takes decades to finally make that shift. That's why in the 90s, after Reagan, like, the fucking Republican Party was just the Southern Party. And it's why the people who held those views in the 1960s eventually shifted over. It's not a 1 year switch. It's a process. It's a strategy. It's a multi-decade strategy. Oh my God.
They say things move slower in the South, but not that slow.
Oh, okay.
So
it's
what
just,
really happened? Why does the
really
South
happen?
now vote overwhelmingly Republican?
Because they're not racist.
Because the South itself has changed. Its values have changed. The racism that once defined it doesn't anymore.
What?
Its values today are conservative ones,
Bro, have you
pro-life, pro-gun,
been
and pro-small government.
Wait, yeah, those are all... Okay, first of all, pro-life is not a real thing. It's anti-choice. Secondly, pro-gun. Oh, really? The secessionary Confederate states are pro-gun. I wonder why that is. Talk to anybody in the South, and you know what you're going to get as a core part of their pro-gun ideology? It's all a fucking government opposition. It's all federal government opposition. It's all I gotta have my gun so I can take on the federal government, because they all were fed the fucking what is it called? The lost cause myth throughout their fucking education. They were all taught that the Civil War was a fucking invasion from the North. That like or was not well, it was an invasion technically. We should have invaded them and held on to that land a lot longer. But no, not an invasion. What is it? A war of northern aggression. Like, this is a narrative that was pushed since the end of the Civil War by groups like the Daughters of Confederate Soldiers, amongst a bunch of other groups. Do we need to watch a video about this? I guess we do. But god damn, like, yeah. Pro small government. Yeah, you know what that is? That's like local governments. Have you ever heard of fucking sundown towns? Yeah, that is how we got sundown towns. Is because you'd have local governments working with local police to basically make their localities dangerous to black people, dangerous to non-whites in the South. This was a process that was decades long. Like, centuries up. Well, at least a century. Civil War ended 18 something. I always forget the exact date. But yeah, no shit. All of these are all conservative and Confederate values. Every single one. I guess maybe the anti-choice one is more of a modern one, but at least the other two. Jesus.
And here's the proof.
Not only that, but considering part of this, I know, I stopped again immediately after starting. Not only that, but the whole like small government thing is just the same states' rights argument that they pretend the Civil War was fought over. It wasn't. It was fought over slavery. It was fought over the right to own people. And still in the South, you still have people who fly Confederate flags, who still, will say the hard R when they really, really fucking mean it. And when they know that there's not enough black people around to challenge them. Like, I've been to the South. I grew up in the South. Don't give me this bullshit. South doesn't have the rate. Get the fuck out of here.
Southern whites are far more likely to vote for a black conservative like Senator Tim Scott of South Carolina than a white liberal. In short,
yeah, no shit, because they're a conservative. Yeah, no, duh. If you can have a black person promoting your politics of racial animus, then yeah, you're gonna use them as you're gonna vote for them and use them as a shield to shield yourself from claims of racism. We see this all the time. It's why you're on this, ma'am. This is why you're on here, so that when people come on and go, yeah, this is all just Confederate, like, you know, apologia. That's all this is. This is just racist apologia. You know, naturally, you know, this person in chat or some commenter will go, oh, well, if they're so racist, why'd they get a black person to do the video? Because they're a tool. Because it's convenient to have somebody black fucking post your all's L's. No shit. Makes it a lot easier to make the arguments when it's a blackface saying it. You can shield yourself from that. That's why black conservatives are always like these token heralded things. You know, every time Candace Owens goes on, they treat her like the authority on blackness. Fucking ridiculous.
History has moved on. Like other regions of the country, the South votes values, not skin color. The myth of the Southern strategy is just the Democrats' excuse for losing the South. And yet another way to smear Republicans with the label racist.
Actually, she probably didn't get paid.
Don't buy it. I'm Carol Swain, professor of political science and law at Vanderbilt University, Fort Prager University.
Fort Prager University. Ah, yes. Let's see. What's your objection? Ah, yes. Yeah. Stop denying her lived experience. Nope, you can't. See, look at the id poll. You can't challenge her because she's black. If she says it, if she says they're not racist, they're not racist. Yeah, exactly. You know, it's always the what's the word? It's always id poll is always bullshit until conservatives get to use it, and then it's like, oh, what? You can't? What? A black person said it. South isn't racist. Like, dude, step in the South for like 2 seconds. Jesus. Is there like visuals with this, or is this gonna be like kind of a boring? Can this person not do animation of any kind? What time is it? Okay, it's 2:30. Probably about 2. I'm using your side's rules. What is your stop? Okay. Can you do me a favor? Can you stop doing this? Can you stop talking to like 8 other people who are in the room? You're on this stream. Talk to me. I don't know what this is with I'm using your sides. I don't know who the fuck you're talking about. I don't know who you're talking to. Talk to me. Argue with me. And like this whole like the left, the this, the that. Do I look like am I all of the left rolled into one fucking person in flannel? No. So I don't know who the fuck you're talking about. I don't know. Like I can go on Twitter and find any leftist with cringe opinions that I disagree with. But like if that who is who you're referring to, I can't speak for them. So stop. Like it's actually fucking stupid. Jesus Christ. You're an amalgamation of leftist rhetoric. I'm an amalgamation of leftist rhetoric. Really? Which? Okay. I'm okay. Okay. Whatever you say. Unfortunately, see, the thing also is, unfortunately, you have a very skewed and very, what's the word? Pretty poisonous view on actual leftist values. I don't think you could really tell me what any of like the left values are without pretty much framing them in like a right-wing perspective. So I don't know what to tell you. Even when describing woke, I just don't know what to tell you. What's the opinion you have that the left broadly does not share? Well, it depends on which fraction of the left, but for one, I'm certainly a lot more, at the very least, pro-gun than a decent bit of leftists. There are people who are a lot more in the wanting to ban all guns category, and I'm not in that. So there's that one. There's also a difference between leftist, socialist, Marxist, actual communists, like liberals who are cringe. Like, I just don't know who you're talking about. You say the left, that's an incredibly broad swath of people and opinions, to which I hold some overlap, but not complete overlap. with really any of them. It's probably a mix of all over the place. Hey there, Nova. How are you? Okay, I guess we'll do this. We'll do this James Lindsay one, I guess. Even though it's, he doesn't. I feel like I don't even really want to. Like, the whole thing is just this picture. I'm a bit annoyed that it's just this picture. I'm fine, just chilling. That's good. I'm glad you're just chilling. Armed with my opinions is irritating the fuck out of me, but for the most part, I'm chilling. Okay. I wish there was more to this video, but I don't know. I'll put like a funny. Oh, it's dark now. Well, there's the sun, and now it's behind some shadows. Let's see if I can. There we go. I'm back. Well, wait. This one. That's really. Let's go with that one. I like the first one. All right. Let's see what this is about. I was told I should watch one of these. Christ above. Okay, I'm glad I had that muted. Why does that feel so damn loud? Let's turn this down a bit. God damn, how loud is this? Good God. Good God, that's how loud that is without me messing with it. Oh my goodness. That is... Okay. This is probably a bit better, right?
Everybody, it's James Lindsay. You're listening.
All right, New Discourses Bullet. What the fuck? Okay.
To New Discourses Bullets, where I give you a short bullet point type summary of a single topic within woke Marxism that you need to.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Right. This is okay. Right. I remember listening to the beginning of this and already lamenting. Okay. Let's hear it. Woke Marxism. How do you even describe woke Marxism? Most, like, this idiot would probably say woke is Marxism. Marxism is wokeness. I don't.
To be aware of, so that we can fight.
I just don't know what isn't woke these days.
And I need to talk. I've been talking about strategic, operational kind of things recently on the Bullets series, and we need to talk about some more. I want to talk about a approach that is typical within all of woke Marxism and all of woke activism and all of Marxist activism, frankly.
This person
more generally,
is brutally
it's
uncharismatic.
A strategic point. It's explicitly written about in kind of leftist activist manuals, especially where we gear more toward the militant with Antifa or Antifa, however we're supposed to say that. It doesn't exist, so it doesn't matter how we pronounce it.
True, it doesn't exist.
Not real. But this is the concept of mid-level
mostly
violence,
a mind state
or provocation. It's extremely important to understand that virtually everything in their activism, everything in woke activism, whether it's the very militant Antifa kind, whether it's the very
what describes woke activism,
kind of institutional policy kind in schools or whatever, whether it's the kind of stuff that you deal with from a.
Is anybody getting anything out of this? Honest to God, I'm ready to tap if nobody else is interested in this, because I'm already tired. This is stupid. Thank you. Okay, cool. How about this? I have a better idea. How about this? I have like shush. I have 2 hours. What if people think this is a good idea? What if I picked up where I left off on Choo Choo Charles, and in the background we play this Matt Walsh at Iowa State and kind of just vibe out a little bit? Does that sound like a decent idea? Because that's like 2 hours, or no, it's an hour, which means I'm gonna have to inevitably stop it for a bit to respond. But at least then we can play some video games. I feel like that's a better idea, personally. If I move this, maybe I'll move this like over here. Ugh. Just awful. Just absolutely awful. Or if you have a link, Nova, I'll take. That was just, God, that was awful. I didn't even make it through the video. That was really awful. Oh my goodness. Let's do this real quick. Okay. Let's see. What's this? Default? No. I want theater mode? Yeah, we'll do theater mode. Let's do... What am I looking for? Oh, this. Silly me. I'm looking for this. Where is it? Here it is. What? Why did it go from windowed to not windowed? That's weird. Nope. Display. Windowed. What? Why did you not change to windowed? Display. Full screen. Let's do this. Well, that didn't do anything. Okay, windowed, please. There we go. Okay, cool. Do that. Let me make this full screen. What the hell is it? Oh. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, do that. Let's pull this up. Where's my little thing? Oh, goodness. All right, cool. Yeah, we'll just do this. Let's see. Should I make this smaller? Let's make this a bit smaller. Oops, wrong one. Okay, there we go. That should be good, right? What is going on? There we go. Okay. Let me turn this off. There we go. Oh yeah, you got fucking hacked. Yep, pretty much. Cool. Put that there. Oh, I need to probably make noise.
It's not the end for me.
There we go.
In fact, we're still not quite at the end. The Twitter hack was part of a much larger and far-ranging attack against me and my family. The hacker took control of
there we go.
My phone. Actually,
all right,
control of the phone.
Let's play some video games.
Remotely. Accessed text messages, emails, all my accounts, everything. My entire life laid bare for this individual. Now, as expected, the left and many in the media were eagerly
Wasn't it just his emails?
This series of felonies that were committed against me and my family. Reporters took to Twitter to openly solicit the hacker to send the reporters stolen information from my phone so they could use it to try to embarrass me.
That is how reporters be.
Trans activists gloated, declaring that a criminal infringement on my privacy and safety is okay in this case because they don't like me. As we've learned, the severity of a crime is judged according to the victim's social credit score. And according to the left and how they tally it, my score is very, very low. So there's basically there's nothing you can do to me
very
that
low,
would
very
not be
low.
justified as far as they're concerned.
There we go. All right.
Now, just a few hours ago, the publication Wired put out an article.
Oh my goodness, what is going on?
Hacker, who says that he accessed my phone when a quote insider gave him information that the insider apparently had access to and allowed him to switch
windowed upscaling
my phone number over to a SIM card that he controlled. This insider helped him to
what
do
graphics
that.
are we on? Oh no, we're still on medium.
Now,
that's weird.
How did that come about?
Master
What sort
volume.
of insider? What institution was this insider inside of?
What if
what was motivating the insider to distribute my personal
Will
data
that help?
to a hacker?
There we go.
We can make some educated guesses,
Okay.
but we don't know at this point. There's still a lot we don't know
Oh,
about.
that's so weird. I don't know why it's like you need to have it.
Why.
What's it called? Oh, my
But
chat's
I'll tell
gone
you, we're
now.
going to get answers to all those questions. We're getting them right now. And there are going to be consequences.
Consequence.
Severe consequences.
Severe consequences. All right, there we go. Let's.
And I'll also tell you right now, that includes the journalist who solicited stolen information from my phone. Okay? I hope you can afford more expensive lawyers than I can, because lawyer up.
Right. Where are we? Was it Map M?
Speaking of
let's see,
crime,
where are we
you know,
at?
this is just our most recent unpleasant experience the past year, especially since my film What Is a Woman was
Okay.
released.
What is
We've
this?
been
Northern
attacked in one
Mine.
way and then another, basically
Monster
nonstop.
egg that must be.
We've been
Oh,
doxxed
I'm at the
so many
thing.
times,
Okay,
I've
JK.
basically lost count at this point. We've been threatened by message,
Hi there,
by
Janos.
email, by snail mail to our house.
Oh, boy.
People have shown up to our house. We've been blackmailed.
Oh my God, what is going on with
We
my
got to the
computer
point
right
where we
now?
need 24-hour armed security
Oh, you
in
know.
our house all the time. Because of this.
Let me
And
see this.
security is our
If
only
I do
option
this
because
small,
the system has no interest in
will this
prosecuting these people. In
cooperate?
fact, there was a trans activist back when the
do
movie
mini
first came
player,
out
you gonna
who
cooperate?
tweeted,
Oh, thanks, Nova. I appreciate you doing that while I fiddle around with this while this doesn't want to work. Appreciate your patience. Default? Will this function with default going? I'm assuming it should. I don't know why. Last time we played, we watched something. There weren't issues. I'm not. Oh. Okay. 1 second. I just noticed I have a lot of the same window open. Okay. Let's go like tiny one. Maybe too many tabs open, stuff connecting to different servers. Yeah, that might be it. How many? Just guessing. No, I only have the one. Should be. Should be all right. We just got a couple things going. I did have a bunch of chat tabs open, so that might have fixed it. Oh fuck! Wait, what? Why do I hear? Oh my God! Oh Jesus! Ow! Ow! Okay. Well, that was successful now, wasn't it? That was not fair. I didn't. Wow. Okay. Okay. Wow. That was rude. I think I know. God damn it. Okay. Okay. Well, that was bullshit. Okay. Let me start the video again.
and I quote,
There
I
we
am
go.
going to kill Matt Walsh. And we reported that to the police. And the local DA informed us that,
He does know that.
I'm going to kill Matt Walsh. That's just harmless trolling. You know, kids being kids.
He does know that, like, it's the internet. There isn't.
While the
You're not
blackmailers
going
and
to. Nope,
hackers
we're
and
still
various criminal
fucking.
elements do their best to try and,
I need to
cower
diagnose that
silence,
at some point.
They're aided in their efforts by larger institutions.
Trying to think. What
There
could
have
we
been
be?
several lengthy hit pieces published about me, some reaching back over a decade to my time as a
Do I need to,
shock
like,
jock,
drop this to low,
radio
maybe?
host to my early 20s, looking for dirt.
If I drop this to
Media
low, will
Matters
you
took the time
cooperate?
to review dozens of videos from back 12, 13,
Maybe pause the
14,
video and
15
see
years
if
ago,
the FPS. Yeah,
publishing
it
their
seems like they
findings under
did.
A headline promising to reveal my sordid
Let's take a look.
past.
Pause you. Ups. Oh wait, balance. Let's do performance. No, well, yeah. If we do performance, FPS limit. Let's just limit it at 30. Everything else should be fine. I don't think I need to do that. VSync's off. Okay. Maybe if we just lock it at 30, it'll
Institutional efforts to
cooperate.
silence me and us
Holy shit.
have continued all the way up to this week. So in fact, less
Oh my
than a
god, this
day
looks like fucking.
before I was
Oh my
hacked,
god,
I
that looks like
received word
PUBG.
from
Okay,
police
maybe let's
that
go
I
back up the.
committed a series of alleged violations
Let's go back up
of
the
their
medium for
terms of
graphics.
service
Jesus.
and also of
We can
their
do a bit
ad
better.
partnership guidelines.
Okay.
Which will now lead to my demonetization and potentially being banished forever from the platform.
Gmod. Yeah, for
Now,
real.
YouTube's
Okay.
ploy, you
Okay.
have to understand about Big Tech,
Okay.
Their ploy is to be intentionally vague about
I think
their
I think we're good
guidelines.
now.
They'll tell you you violated something, but they
Okay.
won't tell you
Oh yeah.
exactly
Ooh,
what it was
mouse.
or
Okay.
how that thing
There we
violates the guidelines.
go.
Because they want to afford themselves the latitude
Oh yeah, that's a
to
lot better.
demonetize
Let's see.
its
So I do
platform
white. Okay,
whenever they
white's
feel
good.
like.
All
That's really
right.
what's going on here. Of course, they just selected me and
Okay.
they said,
Oh
"Well,
yeah,
it's
this is
your
much
turn, and
better.
we're gonna look
Okay.
for a reason." In fact,
yeah, I think it was the
they
upscaling.
did tell us, though. They cited 3. There were
Anyway.
a number of violations they claimed. They'd only tell us about 3.
All right. So, what's Matt complaining about? Oh yeah, he's complaining about getting his shit hacked.
Yeah.
And now about YouTube.
I don't
Okay,
know.
cool.
Just coincidentally,
Man, I don't
YouTube
even
decided
know
you're not allowed
what
to say
that
anything
dude
about Dylan
Pop
Mulvaney.
was talking
YouTube
about.
has
Like,
decided
zero
that I'm
idea
not
who
allowed
he
to
is.
use biologically accurate language when discussing.
That is Matt Walsh, a former YouTuber who does a lot of anti-trans content.
It does not, for what it's worth, it doesn't seem that other
Spoke at Iowa State University for about an hour. Just gonna kind of listen, try to respond where we can, and otherwise just play the video game because I like playing video games. I'm gonna turn that down.
and they're looking
Bright
for
in my
some
eyes.
reason to take us out. Now, of course, there is a way out of this jam. You know, the big tech, they're very generous.
All
and they'll
right.
give you a
If I remember
potential
correctly,
off-ramp.
I did die coming down here the first
So if I
time.
simply respect the preferred pronouns and I
Okay.
stop accurately gendering people, then I can likely continue to do my show on the platform. I can get it remonetized after, you know, a short probationary period. And I can continue making over $100,000 a month on YouTube
Jesus, $100,000 a month.
and pay for the show. In other words,
Jesus.
all I have to do, based
Imagine
on
making
what it's
$100,000 a month just
all,
because
keep the money, that's fine. Keep the
you
platform.
refuse to gender
Just give up
people
your
properly.
integrity and your soul.
Imagine getting rewarded for that sort of thing.
And to that,
Hey! Oh, fuck. Okay.
hell
Oh, shit.
no way.
Stop shooting. Oh, wait. Ow, fuck. Oh, is that a... Oh, okay. Corner,
There's
corner.
nothing to even think about. I would rather be demonetized.
Nope. Oh, shit.
Than use someone's preferred
You have shit aim, you have shit aim.
child. I'd rather you kick me off of every platform and ban
What's
me
this?
from all.
Ow. Can I... There we go. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I don't think I'm gonna survive. Fuck, 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 fuck. Okay, I will.
And I'm not going to give
Fuck
my
this
show
guy,
to
fuck
YouTube
you
if
too.
It means I have to cooperate with and affirm the very ideology I've been battling against
shit.
all this time.
Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it! Okay. Oof.
Chase me into
Go, 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 go. Okay. We're gonna make it, we're gonna make it, we're gonna make it, we're gonna make it, we're gonna make it.
But starting on Monday,
We're gonna make it. We're gonna make
the
it.
show will be available for free for everyone every day.
Too bad nobody wants to watch on dailywire.com. Rip loser. Go, 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 go. Okay. Oof. Is he still following me? He's probably still following me, right?
And we wanna,
Oh, I am beating it, goddammit.
a little bit further,
Shit,
because
shit,
the
shit.
advantage to being on YouTube is that YouTube is one of the platforms that
Way
drives
too many
national
rounds, way too many.
conversation,
Fuck, fuck,
right?
fuck.
That's why it's
Go, go,
valuable
go, go,
to
go.
be there.
Unfortunately for him.
I would like
Oh,
to
wait.
be there
Where's
if I could
the...
be there while keeping
Where's
my
the opening?
integrity.
Where's the opening? Where's the opening? Fuck,
So if
fuck,
you
fuck,
lose,
fuck.
if you leave, you risk taking yourself out of the conversation.
Where you at? Where you at? I have an automatic.
Content designed just for them. We don't need
Ripozo.
YouTube for the show. In fact, there's another major platform
right.
that has the same kind of power to drive
Sweet.
the conversation.
Woo.
And because of a
Well, that was
recent
close.
management change, is now a free speech platform.
All right. Oh, I got 8 scrap. Really?
Distribution game as well,
Let's
much
do
more.
that.
And that's why we're gonna start
4 to
uploading the full show
7.
to Twitter every day as well.
Let's
So
do
you can find us
armor
there.
level. Okay. It's pretty all right.
So this is basically the game. The left wants to present you with two options. Either
fuck.
you obey
This is when
and
the
then
shit
you're
barely
rewarded
go
with
right, huh?
influence and an audience.
Oh my
or
goodness.
you disobey and they're fine with that.
What is going on?
Because then you're just going to be banished off
Oh my God.
into obscurity.
Okay, there we go.
We've
We're back.
decided that we don't particularly like
There was
either
scrap
of
back
those
there.
options.
No, no, no. It's not worth it.
I don't like
It's not
either.
worth it. It's not going for the scrap.
So we're going to go with option C.
Let's get the hell
We'll
out of
take
here.
the audience, the influence,
What do we
and
got?
our integrity. We like to have all three of those things. We're not going to accept the false choice.
Weapon. Oh, weapon mission. Okay.
We're not going to give up something just because they tell us we have to. And this is not just my own personal policy. The Daily Wire, as an organization, has been under relentless attack. In fact, the very same week
Choo
that I
choo.
was
Oh wait, do I have a thing?
demonetized and had
That's fine.
was evacuated
Oh wait, stop.
from college campus in Pittsburgh because protesters were burning him in effigy.
Stop.
And
Go
then
back.
Brett Cooper was permanently banned from TikTok.
Go back. Go back. Go back.
Now, personally, when it comes to attacks, I would rather.
Okay, maybe we're not going to watch this and we're just going to play. Maybe we'll just do that.
I think Michael got the
Stop.
better end of that deal.
Stop. Cool.
And meanwhile, somehow,
I think that's what we're gonna
one
do.
week when Cam
We're gonna do.
Owens and Ben Shapiro.
Because I can't run both of these and I want to play this game. So we're just going to say fuck it to that and call it a day. Because I'll figure out why that's not functioning the way it usually is. Oh, that's me. Yeah. I'll figure that out on my own time. For now, we'll just play the game and just hang out. Oh, could I actually, since we're not running anything else, can I bump this up maybe? No, let's keep it where it is for now. Let's see. Where? I saw scrap. Give me your scrap. I want the scrap. What is that sound? All right. Cool. Whoop. I keep hitting that and I want to do the menu because I'm just so used to the menu being... All right, let's see. Right, weapon guy up here on the right. I'm assuming he's gonna be in here. What do you got for me? I have a weapon. Oh.
So, the fabled hunter has finally arrived.
Yeah?
You know, my late husband built a gun to help fight Charles, but Warren's goons stole the barrels and took them up to their camp. Bob was such a brave man, much braver than you, I bet. If you take what I have left of the gun and steal back those other parts, you can put it back together to use again. Just do me one favor, will you? If you do end up using
Gertrude.
it, name it Bob.
Bob?
In memory of my honey.
Okay. That seems like a fair trade. Oh shit, you have a lot of... Ow! Was that really the fucking barbed wire? Okay. Damn, lady, you were fucking defensed up. Okay. Scrap. Give me more scrap. Scrap. Give me more scrap. Alright, let's see. Where do I have to go for these again? Okay, there's one... Oh, okay. It's pretty easy. Okay. My god, the popping. Alright, let's go. Let's get out of here. Alright, let's see. And then we need to take the left route twice. Okay. Barbed wire, some nasty ass shit. Definitely talk about this. Yeah, barbed wire, some shit. I don't know how fucking deathmatch wrestlers do it. Fucking just get hit with fucking... Oh shit. Oh shit. Fuck. I do need to go switch that. Okay, we gotta move quickly, we gotta move quickly. I probably should have let the fucking train go get closer, but hey, that's okay. That's okay. He's not gonna be able to hear me. Not all the way out here. Just little old me. Okay, cool. We're good. I think he's gone. What do I want? We got 6. 6. Oh, okay. I can't do any of these. Bullshit. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, nope. Nope. Time to go. Shit. Fuck. Back the fuck off. What the fuck? Oh, I'm in like a base. Oh shit. What the actual shit? Back off. Shit, train health is low, train health is low. Back up. Back the fuck up, Charles. Back the fuck up. Okay. Woo. All right. Wow. All right. Okay. Can't be mad at that. All right. How? Okay. Well, shit. I used like all my fucking... You know, I'm glad that I stopped to get all that scrap now. I can't go backwards. Really? Fuck, I'm gonna have to take the route all the way back. Okay, well, as is life, I suppose. Okay, Jesus. Ooh, a little totem man? That's never not fun. Why yellow? Could I get a different color? I'm not a big fan of yellow. I guess might as well top her off. Oh, wait. What's that? What's in here? Oh, that's where I just can't. That was the thing I went to. Okay. No, keep moving. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. Nah, it's real. 100% real barbed wire. Some promotions might gimmick their barbed wire, but most don't. Most of them absolutely use real barbed wire, and like any of those wrestlers would tell you, it fucking sucks. But for whatever reason, people enjoy doing that sort of stuff. You know, fucking hit each other with fucking light tubes and shit. It's wild. I am sure that there is some, I am sure that there is a non-zero, amount of drug abuse in terms of painkillers, but at least during matches, it's really like a thing where you hear them talk about it sometimes, and it's like they know it's gonna be painful, but it's like that, I don't know, there's like a weird desire for like bleeding and that sort of stuff. It's like it's been described, I've heard from some people, as, you know, you feel really alive. I can't speak to that personally, but it's pretty wild stuff. True inspiration during these trying times. Very well thought out and thorough in every manner. I believe I speak for the whole congregation when I say we admire your confidence and steadfast wisdom as we give our last brothers and sisters. Okay. Not sure. Obviously. God is very mad, I think probably. Charles may be devil, 96% certain. Always sneaky. Spider versus snake. Spiders have more legs, usually. God always wins, hopefully. Sacrifices. Ask for volunteers. Don't cry a lot, only a little. Closing prayer, clean up. Okay. Amazing. Ooh, what's this? Oh! Okay. That's cool. Interesting. Some kind of weird-ass cult. Oh, shit. Wait, where's the... Oh, okay. Not gonna lie, I was kind of... Yeah, it never looks fun. I'm not a big deathmatch fan. I don't like watching deathmatch wrestling all that much. I've been to like a show or two, and it's honestly pretty gruesome. Okay, right, I already changed that to go left. How much crap do I have? Not a lot. Oh, wait, can I do... No, I need... Oh, level 4 to 5 I need, okay. Alright, let's try this again. Ah, now it's raining. Well, damn. That's fair. There's a lot of really good, there's a decent amount of good, free wrestling, on YouTube. You just kind of got to know where to look. And depending on where you live, there are pretty cheap shows. You know, you can go to like $25 shows. Stop. Right. Oh, I have to go in here. Oh shit. Oh shit. Ah! You fuck. Go! Oh, that. Oh, I can. Okay. Why would you just step in front of the gun? Okay. Well, that was successful. Just gotta find the gun thing. The weapon. I need to find the weapon. Where are you, weapon? Oh. I don't know where the weapon is, but I found some scrap. Cool. In here, maybe? Oh. Oh dear. That's not good. Oh. Oh, I think those are the masks. Okay, I thought that was like bloody severed head. Okay. I guess that's not as bad. Let's see. Oh, is this it? No, that's explosives. That's more explosives. Most of the good shows are in major cities. A bit away from them. Can I jump through this? Was there a jump button in this game? It's been a while since I saw the controls. Oh, there is. Oh, wait, there's an opening right there. I'm stupid. Yeah, that's fair. I live in Denver, and Denver's not really a big wrestling town, sadly. Fortunately, not the most popular city for the sport, but... Oh. Oh, hate that. Right, we're walking out of that. Let's see, what do we got? What else we got? Let's see, we've been digging for over a month, and I'm beginning to wonder what we're really doing here. There are ancient stone ruins above ground, as well as ruins being discovered underground. Some sort of temple in a large cavern was uncovered at one of the other mines. Are we really digging for gold veins? Probably. Charles. Ah, the cult of Charles, yes. Where is the weapon? I'm looking for the weapon. Oh, key. Nice. Scrap. Nicer. Yeah. Cash. Prizes. Oh, shit. Go. Oh. Really? That? Man. What kind of fucking weak-ass legs do I have? Are all your keys to your home not comically large? I only buy comically large keys. Oh, wait, can I? I can't pick this up. That's bullshit. Ooh, what the hell is this? Oh. 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 Oh, cool. Equipped to your Bob acquired. Okay, cool. Phenomenal. Okay, let's see. No, that's not how you do that. Okay. Question, how do I equip it? Oh, it's right here. Okay, what do we got here? Damage 2. Oh, okay. What's this one? Damage also 2. Range 3. Slowing. Fire rate. What's this one? Oh. Oh, that feels powerful. Okay, what is this one? Range. Oh, okay, so a better range is a lot slower. Oh, but the damage is at 3. Okay, that's not bad then. Okay, I can't be mad at that. All right. Wow. On we go. Let's see. Oh, we never met this person. Okay, I guess we'll go meet that person then. Oops, I don't know why I hit J on that one. Oh, God. I really hope one of these days I gotta try to get a... Once I can get a rig, hopefully we'll be able to actually run stuff at reasonable levels and be able to watch politics stuff. I don't know why it's not working today. It worked fine last time. Oh, wait, whoa, stop. Can I blow that up? Can I blow that up? Can I blow that up? What's up? What the hell is that thing's deal? What the hell is up with this? What is this thing? Oh! Holy shit. Well, I'm glad I walked over here now. The music stopped. I don't know how I feel about that. Okay. I still can't believe this got made into a full game. I remember watching like the like preview trailer for it. Let's see. Okay. The Charles territory. Right, okay, we already killed all these guys, so that's good. Where is this person? Are they like across this bridge? Okay, they're just up. They're probably up now. Oh, thanks, Jonas. I appreciate that. Stop. All right, let's see. What do we got? Aranarium? Aranarium. Municipal building. Okay. Ooh, more scrap. God damn, there's like so much scrap everywhere. This poor village or whatever. Fucking shit everywhere. I see you have some scrap. I will take your scrap. I see you have some scrap. I will take your scrap. Thought there'd be a person up here. Oh, there you are. Oh, okay.
You're the archivist my father told me about.
No, I'm not.
Although, I'm disappointed to see that he chose to stay on the mainland rather than return.
I'm not an archivist. I'm a train conductor.
That your help isn't appreciated, but we could have used his aid as well. If you haven't already heard from the others, the mine boss Warren is protecting dangerous monster eggs that could lead to catastrophe.
Can I get a weapon to fight these guys, or am I just the train the only
plan is to summon Charles into a duel and fight him to the death? We've devised the perfect trap as a precaution that may help defeat him.
Okay.
Go attach these remote explosives to each of the support pillars under the wood bridge out there.
Uh-huh.
Then meet me back here.
Okay. Seems like a decent. Can I look through this? No? It's lame. I jumped the bridge, but... Ah, fuck. There we go. Alrighty, let's see. What else? I kinda... Okay. What does he want me to do again? I already fucking forgot what he wants me to do. Right. Rig the... Okay. That's pretty... Seems pretty simple. Let's back her up. Let's put her in reverse, shall we? Nope, I said reverse. Okay. I just don't want to be too far from my train. All right. Stop. Cool. Okay. Bombs placed. Okay. Where? Oh, cool. Isn't this like a mission in Red Dead where you do this? Yeah, and like Red Dead 2, yeah. There we go. 8, Jesus. Okay. Where are the rest of these supposed to go? Like 2 more. Where? On here, maybe? No? Doesn't seem like it. No? Where the fuck? Down... No, couldn't be down there. Oh boy. Okay, time for me to just rub my face on everything, every fucking pillar I can. Well, oh, okay, there. I'm assuming that means that there's one on this side. Okay, cool. Return to Paul. Okay. Move up a little bit. Aranarium. Okay. Interesting. Hopefully I'm No, who cares? I don't care if I'm saying it right. If I'm not, deal with it. Deal with it, nerd. Let's see. I've discussed our latest battle plan with everybody. Oh, this is the blow up the bridge. Okay. I mean, I guess if you're fighting a train, that makes sense. But...
That's the tallest and weakest bridge on the island. So
Okay.
if Charles ever crosses it, we can blow him sky high.
So do I need to, like...
I'll be on standby to detonate the charges, but it's still up to you to summon and fight him.
Oh, okay.
Here, take this. It's the key to the temple.
To the temple?
Once you think you're prepared enough, you can break in and fight the battle of a lifetime.
Cool. Oh boy. Finish it. Oh, that's like the final... I feel like that's like a final mission thing. Okay, well... We're not really there quite yet, but... Good to know, good to know. Okay. There we go. Ooh, should I update the stream on here? Probably should, right? What they tell me I'm supposed to do. Nah. Oh, okay, there's somebody up here. Okay. I'm assuming they're in this intimidating ass looking house. Then again, all the houses look intimidating in this damn game. Everything looks fucking haunted as shit. Actually, not even haunted. It all just looks like I'm gonna walk in and somebody's gonna try to chainsaw my ass. Ooh. At last night's meeting, Greg told us crazy conspiracy about Warren trying to use spider trains for world domination as part of the crew that worked in a temple. I'm far from convinced. While the prism was extracting the life energy from a batch of eggs, Charles attacked us for the first time. Not only did he fight like hell while the eggs were being destroyed, but he nearly doubled in size as he fought. Oh, that's not good. His legs grew larger and stronger. Oh, that's not good. Face grew more distorted right before our eyes. Those of us who survived couldn't even fathom what we witnessed. That was when Warren hid the eggs and ordered us to protect them. That was when he began evacuating people. That was when everything turned for the worst. I know Warren has plenty of skeletons in his closet, but I can't help thinking he might actually be looking out for us this time. I'd be probably a little bit skeptical. Can I go in here?
The Archivist, in all your radiant glory.
Radiant glory, yes.
The key to one of the mines containing an egg. But before I give it to you, I have to warn you about something.
Okay.
There's an ancient shrine on the island, a pyramid of sorts, with a curious prism located at the top.
Okay.
The prism seems to have been designed for one purpose: to destroy monster eggs.
Yes.
3 slots are carved into the prism, which perfectly fit the eggs. When fully loaded, a massive beam of energy is emitted, seemingly drawn from the eggs themselves. The Mutineers hope this event will lure Charles to a mortal fight as he comes in defense of the eggs. Now for the real thing. Charles has the ability to absorb energy from the burst, strengthening and enraging him.
Well, that seems like not the best plan in the world.
However, it's not my place to oppose, despite the danger. So, here's the mine key. Once you have retrieved all the eggs and the key to the shrine, we might just be able to...
Well, how much shit do I have? Okay. Alright, so I have green egg, one of the eggs required to activate summon Charles or mortal fight. I have the blue egg. I don't even know how many eggs I need. Temple key. Oh, okay, so that's the temple key, right? Oh man, I have a lot of scrap. Okay, cool. Nice. Yeah, from what I remember hearing, this isn't a very long game either. It was actually fairly brisk game. Alright, let's see what do we got. Oh shit. No, what was that? What is this? Miner attuned. The mob is protecting an egg and doing strange work near the collapsing mine. Oh, okay. Unmet optional mission? Oh, okay. Obviously that's the thing. Holy shit, there's a lot of map here. Weapon one. Oh, maybe I should go for the weapon one. I think it'd be a good idea to go for... Maybe let's go for the egg, and then we'll go for the open right after? Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I think that's gonna be the plan. What is that? Oh, right. I can change its... Oh. Oh, that's... Oh. Well, that's awful. Somehow it's worse than the yellow. Oh my god. What? Okay. Maybe we'll just stick with the yellow for now. Why do I hear deer? I think that's the sound of deer. I'm pretty sure that's the sound of deer. Alright, so it's already going... Okay, it's already going left on the first one. We just need to change it for the second one. On the road again. Just can't wait to get on the road again. Do. I don't remember the rest of the words of that song. All right. Let's see. Ah! Okay. Nobody should be alive here. Yep, dead bodies still. Fuck you guys. Sweet. Let's go. Here. Oh, oops, going past it. Alright, cool. Stop here, kind of at the top of it. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. I don't know if we need to worry about that right this second. Charles Mining Company. Okay, we might not have to worry. Oh, fucking bollocks. Oh, okay. Well, can I crouch? No. Ooh, I see him through the bush. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, he seems to be going that way. Shit. Yep, go over there. Go hunt over there. Okay. Alright, so this is where... Okay, so we're pretty close to the thing. That's good. Shit. Oh, fuck. Well, there's the temple. Okay. At least we know where the temple is now. Alright. Where's this fucking mine? Oh! Well. Okay, cool. Alright. I'll grab the scrap. Okay. Let me go grab water real quick. We're gonna go on a break really quickly, but I'm gonna go grab water and then we'll be back in like a sec. shield. Okay, cool. Back. All right. All right. All right. Get comfy again. There we go. All right, cool. All right, let's get it. All right, so we got an egg. Let's go see if we can get this egg. Oh my goodness. Look at louder. Okay. No dudes. Okay. Fuck. Oh boy, I hear them. Is there really no like sneak? Can I not crouch or something? Okay.
You're in the wrong place, my
Shit.
friend.
You're right, I am. Fuck.
Wish you never came here.
I wouldn't say that. Fuck. God damn it.
I can hear you screaming out here.
Why can't they? This isn't space. Oh shit, that's not good. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Yep. Respawn a train. Yep. God damn it. Okay, actually, we should upgrade the train before I go and lose all my fucking scrap, actually. Damn. I feel like you need to have like something to take on those guys. All right. Well, let's get our. That's fine. Speed, damage. That's literally all we can do. All right, cool. I'm okay with that. Okay. What did that guy fucking summon him? Right, okay. Alright. Ah, Jonas, you're back. Aye, fuck. Well, you missed me immediately going into this fucking mine and getting killed. Always fun times. Oh no! I'm gonna... Damn it. And my dude is so scrawny. Alright, so there's not a lot of guys outside, which is good, but obviously people indoors. Also, Charles just like spawned immediately once I got caught and ran out. So I feel like it's a bit unfair. Alright, let's see if we can sneak through here successfully this time instead of... Okay, there he is. I know there's a lean button, I just don't remember it. Is he gonna come around that corner? Yeah, he is. Okay. Where'd he go? Oh, he's up there. Okay. I'm gonna make the bold assumption that he can't see me through these. Okay. Is there anything up here worth coming up here for? Fuck, there's nothing up here.
Hey, get out of here.
Hey, oh shit. Fuck. Also, I can't see fuck all. Hey, whoa buddy. Ow, fuck. Can't fucking see hardly anything. Dark as shit. Ah. Away. I got a strafe. You can't deal with these strafes. You can't deal. Okay, we'll go up here. Maybe if I like hide in the trees, I'll lose him. Okay, I think I lost him. What the fuck? Oh shit. Oh, well. Well, shit. Yeah, no shit, I can't hide forever. Seems like they... Oh, man. Man, they really, like, track. I can't see anything in the fucking mines either. That's, like, the worst thing. I mean, the worst thing is that I don't have a weapon of some kind. They don't give you anything to, like, actually fight these guys with. Unless they do and I just haven't unlocked it yet, but like, yeah, there's, as far as I know, there's like nothing. You're just kind of fucked. Ow. Doesn't really help that. Might do, oh, okay. I guess health regens kind of quickly. I don't know why I can't pick up like one of their guns. I found one of them, like laying on a table or something, but that's okay. That's okay. We'll survive. We'll survive. Oh, I don't have to hold down shift. Shit. This entire time I've been like stretching my finger to hold down shift, and I only really need to press it. Okay. Wall hack as soon as they find you. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I got away from one of them the first time I went into one of these. Like, I ran a corner and homeboy did the must have been the wind. Can I pick this? Can I pick this up so I can see? No? Okay. I feel like that also wasn't there. Maybe it was. Who knows? Okay, we need to... Okay, he's... Okay, he's... Okay, he's going up there. Which means... What the fuck? Shit, I have no fucking clue where I'm supposed to be going.
Someone's around here. Hey, get out of here!
Oh, that's where I'm supposed to go. Okay, fuck it. Fuck it. I'll lose him in the mines.
Where did he come from?
From your fucking mom. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, I just need to give him the shakes. I wish I... Oh my god. Oh, they're right there. Man, they are fucking fast, too. Okay, we're... Ah! Your aim sucks. Okay. Come down here. Oh. Bye, losers. They won't jump, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. Nice. No, he's not. Okay. Let's see. What are you all from fucking Brooklyn? Can't hide forever. I'll find you. Alright.
No trespassing!
Oh, fuck. Ow. I saw scrap. Oh, that's a dead end. Hi, bye. I got the scrap. That's all I wanted. I just came here for the scrap, guy. Oh, there's an egg. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, got the egg. Just keep going. We'll just keep going. Ow, stop. Oh, I actually have a lot of health, though. Okay. We're regenerating the health. Whoa, you're gonna shoot me. Oh, fucking... Could have fucking fooled me. Yeah, eat shit. Fuck you. Okay. We're just gonna fucking...
We got company!
Yeah, you do. Oh, shit. I don't know where my fucking... Oh, shit. Where's the train? Where's the train? Where's the train? Where's the train? Map. Oh my god, I'm so far from the fucking train. Oh, you dicks. Okay, okay. Okay, we just gotta sprint. Gotta sprint our asses off. Alright. Is there anything? Okay, nothing in here. Fuck that. Who cares? This is bullshit. No. No, you're not. No, you're not. I'm strafing. You can't catch me from strafing. You can't catch me from strafing. Where's the fucking train? Oh, it's over here. I think. No. Fuck. Wrong gully. Or gold gorge, or whatever the fuck those things are called. Ah, shit. Fuck, 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 fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Is this it? I think I see where the railway is. Yes! Okay. Woo! Are you guys still following me? I have a lot of health. I can probably afford to turn around. Okay. I think I lost them. Fuck you guys. Screw you guys. I'm going to my train. Alright. Cool. I don't remember how many eggs I need to have either. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. I don't have a lot of scrap. Yeah, I don't have a lot of scrap to do anything. Oh, wait. Stop! I don't know. I don't think we want to go down there. Do we? Do we want to go down here? Oh, no, that's right. We're going to go for the gun. So let's back up. Okay. In that case, well. Is this which one's the back one? This one. Back it up, back it up, back it up. Stop. need to change another one at all, or pretty much just riding this one? Okay, pretty much all the way to the end of the level. Okay, cool. I think the only one I need to change is like it's on the right side. I mean, okay, so that's the temple, obviously. Obvs. What the hell is that? Oh, it's just a hill. Okay, I thought that was like a smaller temple. Damage. Okay. Oh, I thought I heard him. That smile. That damn smile. Oh, is this where the game starts? Oh, it is, yeah. Nice. Back where it all began. Let's see. What is this? Up, down? Oh, zoom up, zoom down. Oh, okay. Escape back, waypoint. Oh, okay. Alright, yeah. As long as this is facing the right side. That's the only change we need to make. Ooh, one of the scrap. Oh, wait. I think this is the one that I found earlier. Might be. No. This one looks different. Nice. Fucking jackpot, boy. What do we got? 13? That's not bad. Let's like go fast. I like going fast. Turn this thing into a fucking bullet train. Oh boy. Alright. Oh, this is the bridge? I think. Is this the bridge? No, this isn't the bridge. Oh shit. Okay, I don't think he sees me. No, he don't see me. Nah, you don't see me, Chief. Okay, we're already. Cool. We're good. We are good. Oh wait, how many? We're coming up on some people here. Okay. Oh boy. There we go. And stop! That says optional mission. I don't see nobody here. Ain't nobody out here. Am I crazy? Did I stop at the wrong? No, wait, what? They're all the way back there? Oh, this guy. The fuck? Okay. Or, sorry, this gal.
Eugene told us we'd have a newcomer soon. I suppose that would be you.
Eugene.
There's some scrap metal in the balcony room of my house that you could use to repair and upgrade your train. Here's the key.
That's nice.
And although the balcony is right behind me, I'll just mark it on. As a side note, talk to anyone around here. Anyone, check out the balcony. Good luck with.
Oh, wow. So this is like a fucking tutorial side mission then. Okay. Did you just say you gave me a key? What? Do I actually have to fucking look at... Yeah, you just gave me a key. What the fuck? What? Huh? Oh, balcony. Okay. Fair enough. There we go. Oh. There's a lot of scrap. What is this? We've been waiting as patiently as we can, but the past few days have been chaotic, to say the least. Charles has been more aggressive lately, to the point where I'm starting to fear how many of us will be left by the time help arrives. Godspeed, Eugene. Isn't Eugene the dude from the beginning? Got fucking murderized. Woo! My knees. Okay, cool. I don't have to... You don't want anything? Okay, cool. Cool, just free shit. Not mad at that. Not mad at that at all. Love free shit. Let's see. 12? Let's do armor, maybe? Yeah, that seems good. Whoops. What do we got left? There's one more dude up here on the right. How many weapons do you get? Oh, it seems like you get a lot. Because at least there's... I have two, probably like 2 more, I would guess. Probably in here, I would presume. Is there a dude in here? Maybe he's in there. Go find out. Hello? 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 Oh my god. Oh, okay. Look at you. You look. Why do you have... What are those on your arms, pal? Okay. I'm gonna steal your scrap really quickly.
Look, kid. I know you're supposed to be some fancy pants monster hunter, but
that I
can't earn my respect without
I do have a
making
license
yourself
to
useful.
own pants that are fancy and hunt monsters.
One of Warren's goons dumped a locked chest in the yard last night. After beating on it for a few hours, I didn't break anything but a sweat. I got some lock picks, but I don't know how to use them.
Oh, you don't know how to use...
Take them. If you can get that chest open, you'll earn my respect. And I might just give you some scraps to help him.
Oh, okay. Cool. Okay, it's just in the... Oh, right. Okay, it's just in the scrap. Alright, well, that's easy. That's pretty easy. Just do... Are we gonna have the fucking, like, Bethesda fucking lockpick minigame? I really hope we don't. Just because... Oh. Oh, ooh. I like this minigame. Oh. Nice. Oh. It's a big-ass spider thing. Okay, interesting. Return to Daryl. 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 Coral.
Well, Fancy Fingers here got the chest unlocked.
Who are you talking about?
That's an odd-looking piece of junk you found inside there. Bit of a letdown, to be frank. But you earned my respect. So here's some scraps, like I promised.
Cool. Thanks, bruh. Thanks, bruh. Thanks, my boy. For that here scrap. For that scrap here. Okay, what do we got? 29! Damn! Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Forward and reverse speed? Yeah, I wanna go fast. I want bullet train level. Should we turn up? No. No, the game looks like it's at a pretty decent volume, actually. According to my mixer. Ooh, here we go. Stop! What do we got? Oh, oh! Oh, this person is like a whole fucking base. Fucking Revolutionary War looking ass shit. But you might wanna do something about that.
I'll make a little flamethrower as an addition to my spider train home defense plan, but as you can see, it is slightly
yeah, slightly.
Myself alive in that shed as I was testing it. Shoot dang. I would love to save the shed though. If a flamethrower somehow still works after the fire dies down, well, you can take it. I'd assume you're the monster hunter that folks have been expecting, so a weapon like this could come in handy.
I'll certainly consider it. Ah! Oh, we'll just do that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Shit. Godspeed, get some rest, Giannis. I know that feeling. Not a morning person, so I feel your pain. But you have a nice rest, man. Appreciate you hanging out. What the fuck am I in? Oh, crap. Okay. Cool.
Using the water tank to put out the fire. Here, take old bug spray. I don't want to see it.
Okay. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Got the weapon. Fantastic. Ooh, I actually have an idea. Now that I think about it. Okay, I don't know the, oh. Ooh. Damage, fire rate's high. Oh, okay. Okay. Range is probably the lowest, I'm presuming. Right? Because this one's range is pretty far. That one's range is good. Yeah, this one's range is ass. But that makes sense. We'll keep the regular machine gun on here. All right, let's see. There is somebody in the middle. I don't know if I want to travel that far. I guess I could. Oh, keep forgetting there's a thing there. What other people do we have? There's like one dude in there and this person. And then there's one person there. What is this again? Find a way into the nearby bunker and retrieve the box of rockets. I thought I did this. Am I crazy? You started John Smith's... I could have sworn I fucking did this. Okay, maybe we'll have to do that. Huh. Okay. Actually, pause real quick. I have an idea. Since I have... What's it called? Where is... What am I thinking? This. What if I technically have, what's it called? Technically have, I do have premium. Could I logically, like, download this? Oh, I could, yeah. Okay. Okay, cool. That's what we'll do. So we don't have to use internet bandwidth. Okay, that's going actually really quickly. I didn't even think about this. Foolish. I am. Come on. 86%, 87%. Come on. I believe in you. I love how it went all the way up to like 88% and then was like, all right, now we got to slow it down. Okay. I think we can maybe, this might work if we, oh, come on, you're almost there. Almost there now. There we go. Do that. Okay, so this is downloaded, so we don't have to worry about... I'm gonna get to the Q&A part. That was like the part that was kind of interesting. I remember seeing. Okay.
It is literally the only thing that matters in this life.
Oh, shut up, Matt. Okay.
I have no credentials, except for the best-selling LGBT children's author credential. Exactly the same in every way. By the way, putting this is...
Okay, yeah, we'll go from like the 30... Go like the 30-minute mark.
Objection 3, they say trans people have existed throughout history all over the world. You know, the binary is a Western construct. You're not going to make me less eager to oppose you by acting like a monster. Okay?
I want to hear what these...
It's the end goal. Okay. Gender ideology is a means to an end. The end is the final and irrevocable rejection of truth in principle. Just
okay, I think this might work this time.
Of truth. That's what they're after here.
Let me make sure.
Now, those of us who fight against gender ideology will find ourselves squarely in the left's crosshairs and perhaps literally in the crosshairs.
Maybe we'll do like this just to kind of reduce this a little bit.
They perceive us as a danger to that agenda, an obstacle in the way of that
goal.
And they're
this should, yes. No, okay, this will, yeah. It's downloaded. We're not using the bandwidth. It's just that thing.
You can hack me. You can demonetize me.
Maybe not. Who knows?
Try to rip me to shreds and destroy my life.
How do I see the thing on screen?
Just tell me that I'm succeeding in doing
controls?
Exactly what I'm trying to do in the first place.
Shading, display.
So all you're telling me is that our strategy is working, that we're being effective. So every attack is confirmation. That's how I see it.
VSync off.
It tells me you're worried. You're scared. You know that we represent a threat to your ideology. It also only confirms again that you are exactly the kind of amoral scumbag
oh, this is language. I'm stupid.
You were. You know?
Amazing arguments. All right, cool. We're good. All right.
You're not going to make me less eager to oppose you by acting like a monster. Okay, that will have the exact opposite effect every single time. Which is why I can stand here after a year of the most vile, personal, hateful, deranged, demonic attacks
I'm gonna go check out this person in the dock, maybe? Yeah.
And I can say that I have never been more motivated to oppose you and everything you stand for in gender ideology. This is a hill worth defending.
Gender ideology. I don't get the
of basic fundamental truth.
What I don't get is there's always this, like, I guess, argument that gender ideology is an ideology, because it's not, right? Because they always say, oh, this thing about gender ideology, right? But gender ideology, that there is no ideology behind it. It is simply the fact that the phenomena of gender is separate from the phenomena of sex. That biological sex is a biological development of every human that falls along similar but not always 100% consistent lines. And then there's gender, which is even more malleable and even less consistent, and it's mostly just a state of being. I've never understood what the big, like, gender ideology. Look, the idea that gender exists because we created it as a construct to basically identify people immediately. You know, you can't look at somebody and, hi Misa, you can't look at somebody and know their chromosomes, know their gametes, know their developmental history or whatever. Hi, buddy, you can't. Hello, are you here? But you can identify people through basically like social characteristics. So, there's been times where I've been working in like customer front facing jobs, and my back has been turned to people, or even sometimes when my back wasn't turned to people, and people will say, ma'am, can you help me with something? Do you want to know why that is? It's because I have like long fucking hair. Because long hair is a gendered womanly trait. Now, it doesn't mean that only women have long hair, but it is a like social it's a social characteristic that we associate with women more than we do with men. Now, now there is an argument that's biologically, you can find like a biological underpinning to that, which is to say, like, well, yeah, because most guys don't have long hair. That's why we identify women as people with long hair, why we mistake people with long hair for women sometimes, right? But first of all, the idea that not a lot of guys have long hair, first of all, is only true under the conception of most guys that you have. Go to Europe, and that is true. Most guys in Europe don't have long hair. But come to the Americas, you look at the history of a lot of indigenous groups here in the United States, and also in South America, men with males with long hair is a pretty normal occurrence. It's not all that weird. Same in different regions. Like, different regions are going to have different norms. That's why gender isn't this static thing that all humans abide by. It's very cultural and very societally driven. But yeah, it's always weird. They get really up in arms about it, and it's not that big of a. It's not really this terrifying or scary thing, really. It's just there are, one of them is more of what we created to identify people, and the other one is scientifically based. But anyway,
you can't scare me off of it. You can't make me retreat from it, because there's nowhere else to go.
Down to maybe like 55.
There are no other hills to defend after this.
Oh, actually,
I truly see
what
the
if I
fight
did?
against gender ideology as the
What if I
last
did, like,
stand
let me bring
for
the
Western
mixer in here.
civilization. Because if the sane side loses this, it's over. It's over after this.
It's over. We can't exist.
So you're going to do whatever you're going to do.
Let's
I'm
see.
staying put.
Here it
still
is.
standing.
I'll pull this down just a hair. We'll do maybe 10%, and that should.
Now, with all that said, I did come here to actually discuss the issue of gender ideology itself. So
the
I want to
issue.
still do that a little bit.
And really, it's like, what's the issue? What's the problem in it? It's a thing that we use to describe people who exist. I know Matt Walsh doesn't like that, but
first state.
Okay. We still have quite a bit.
Position that nearly every person on Earth up until 5 seconds ago held,
nope, forward, stop.
Which is
Didn't mean to do that.
Biological sex exists. It is real. It is immutable, and it is what
this is true.
Whether you're a man or a woman.
That's not true.
That. Really that simple. But what does the other side
That's
say
the untrue part.
This claim? You know, what is their response to this? Aside from trying to kill you and all the rest of it.
Oh yeah, wait, what? Wait. I'm sorry. Are the left the ones who constantly tell people come and try to take it with their guns?
With all that said, I did come here to actually discuss the issue of gender
I actually want to hear this
itself. So I want to still do that a little bit, and I think the most efficient way to go about this is to break down the issue by addressing some of the most common counter arguments that I hear from the other side.
Oh, okay,
Before we
okay,
can address
okay.
the counter arguments, I think we need to first state, what my argument is, my position is, which also happens to be the position that nearly every person on Earth up until 5 seconds ago held, which is that.
Okay, so this is not true in the sense that Matt Walsh is doing everyone always agreed with me. No, Matt, I'm sorry. Not everybody always agreed with you. Science didn't even agree with you for a very long time. So you can whine and you can complain about, oh, well, this is new to me. Well, I mean, that's fine. It's new to a lot of people. But just because it's new to you doesn't mean that it's an affront to you. It's just you aren't comfortable with it, which is fine. You're allowed to not be comfortable with things. But like trying to validate your discomfort and your ignorance through some vague gesture towards other people who are ignorant and new to this stuff, it doesn't really make you an honest actor. It doesn't make you somebody who's honestly trying to talk about the issues. You're just trying to keep it in this one realm of conversation and have it never be moving, which is just not really how we progress as humans. Like, there was a time when gay marriage, when gay people were very stigmatized, were highly stigmatized in our society. And now they're not. Now they're just a part of society. And because of now just being part of society, we've seen, suicide from, we've seen the suicide rate drop in the gay community, not down to, I think, levels parroting, straight people, but certainly a drop now that society isn't constantly moving against them. But yeah, I mean, doing the whole, oh, everyone agreed on this 5 minutes ago. No, dude, trans people have been around for a long time. Just because you didn't know about it or it wasn't on your radar doesn't mean that they haven't been around. It's just you never noticed because they didn't really have much of a voice in the country and stuff. So there's also that. But should I mess with these a little? No, I feel like probably pretty good. What did I have this on earlier? I had this on 1080. Maybe that's why it was like not cooperating. DLSS. I don't feel like yeah, because I locked it at 30. Let's see if that fixes any of it, or if that helps at all. Anyway,
biological sex exists. It is real. It is immutable. It is what
okay, that seemed to help.
Whether you're a man or a woman.
Oh yeah, that definitely helped.
As clear as that. Really that simple. What does the other side say to counteract this claim?
Let's take a look.
What is their,
it's actually right here.
Aside from trying to kill you and all that rest of it.
Spare me, Matt. There is no there are not laws being passed to ban straight people from participating in society.
Gender like they're the same thing, but they're not. Sex is biological, but gender is a person's understanding or feeling about themselves.
Well,
my answer to that is no. I don't think that sex and gender are the same. It is you, the gender ideologue, who has essentially collapsed the very sex versus gender distinction that you engineered. Now, there was a time, perhaps, when you would have agreed that there is at least a biological difference between a woman who is female and a self-identified woman who is male.
Wait, there are differences. The point is that the differences aren't that
You say that trans women
notable.
are women. You insist that they're exactly the same in every way.
Nope, that's not the same thing. Wait. Not all women are. Wait a second. Not all women are the same. Even amongst cis, straight, everything women, they're not all the same. Not all women are the same. It's that all women fit into the category, the broad and vague category of woman. Let's get that straight.
Between sex and gender, then you would have to also affirm that there is in this world a binary category of male and female, and that those who belong to each group cannot cross between the two. But
nobody's arguing that you can do that.
So you've gotten rid of the sex
Whoa.
distinction already.
Well, first of all, intersex people exist, which means it can't be a binary. It is a spectrum. By definition, if there is a third option, even a fourth, I don't even know how this would happen. I don't know if there is or how this would happen. If there's a fourth option, that as long as there is more than two natural ways that you can come out in terms of your sex, you can come out male, female, or intersex. The fact that that third one exists means by definition it's not a binary. We don't need to talk about this anymore. I don't know why we're talking about this. I don't know why he always insists on making his arguments around biology when biology and biologists broadly disagree with him. And, I think in one of the other videos, somebody said, biologists disagree with you. People who study stuff disagree with you. And you know what he says? They're full of shit. Because if it's science that he disagrees with, then no, it's bullshit. It's bullshit. It doesn't count. But if it's something it does, then it's, then it's a lot more, then it's like, oh, well, I'm only listening to the science. It's very picky with the science, Matt Walsh is. But either way.
Well, I do with sex versus gender. Well, I don't have any need for gender, really. You could use it interchangeably with sex, but really, you just have, a human being has a sex. We don't need this term gender.
Wait. If you'd like to get rid of gender, that's fine. But then I don't want it, then don't say man anymore. Then we don't need to, then we separate, then we just completely adjust our entire society around people's biology, which, by the way, keep in mind, do you want to know why we have a women's restroom? See, this is the thing. This is the thing with the restroom talk. Do you know why we have a women's restroom? Because we don't have a force field to check somebody's fucking chromosomes when they go into the bathroom. We cannot confirm that somebody is a female with 100% absolute absolute knowledge when they go into a bathroom, unless we check their their fucking chromosomes, their biology, any of this. It's why we have gender. Gender is how we visually and quickly identify people. The idea that you would get rid of gender on a societal level, I think isn't the worst thing in the world. But to have basically no way of identifying people.
Instead of the term gender, a lot of times what you're trying to describe actually is personality.
What have you done? You've knocked into things, and now things have moved. Why do you do these things? Yeah, it's like, if Matt Walsh wants to be a gender abolitionist, more power to him. But I'm not sure what that world looks like from his perspective. You know what I'm saying? Like, what does he want to replace gender with then? How do we quickly identify people without, again, checking their biology, without, doing fucking genital checks, going into restrooms? How do we enact this?
So the way that you operate in the world, the way that your mannerisms,
holy shit,
the way that you act, the things that you like to wear, all that's personality. That's not gender. Which is how we end up with this situation now.
Well, we have clothing that is gendered.
With,
we have clothing that people say
7 different sexual orientations, but no
like,
personality to speak of.
Ask Matt Walsh what he thinks of men who wear rompers, and then ask him about gender.
Because we've collapsed all those things and taken away personality.
What is he talking about?
Objection 2, they
you
say
can't. I mean, there are people with gender who are just about their own.
Does the existence of infertile women not clearly disprove your definition of the word?
Actually convince someone to come.
Well, no, I didn't say that every woman in the world can get pregnant. Obviously, that's not true. What I say is that women are of the nature to get pregnant.
So what you're saying is okay. So the nature of, meaning they can get pregnant. They naturally can get pregnant, or they naturally can't. Again, it's always like, okay, so it's a spectrum then, right? It's a spectrum. Being a female isn't just about giving birth, but it is part of the spectrum of being a female, correct? It's like, obviously, but
It is natural for a woman to get pregnant. It is something women can do and no one else can do. In a similar way,
something females can do.
I used this example recently. I might describe a human being and say that human beings have 2 legs.
Are we doing the leg thing? The leg thing is so stupid. It's so obvious. If somebody is born with 1 leg or even 3 legs, then yeah, that means humans are born on a spectrum of legs. A vast majority have 2, but there is a minority of people who have 1 or maybe that 3rd leg. This is people with very large cocks. Are you saying people with large cocks don't exist? Matt Walsh?
Call into question the principle that human beings have 2 legs. Another way of putting this is that all human beings are supposed to have 2 legs. And if they don't, it's because something went wrong. It's an exception that proves the rule. Just like all women are of...
It doesn't matter. By their nature, if they're still born with only 1 leg, the only way you know that it went wrong is because you're comparing that to everybody else. But on a biological level, it doesn't. They were just born with the legs that they got. Again, is again, it's a spectrum. I don't know how many. I don't know what to tell you, man. There are people who are naturally born with only 1 leg. That's called that's called a spectrum. You're usually born with 2. Some people are born with 1. Some people are born with, I don't know about 3. But when it happens, what are we gonna say? Oh, is that person not a human if they're born with 3 legs? No. So obviously, females who can't give birth are obviously still females, because there are other female traits that they check off.
Childbearing age are supposed to be able to get pregnant.
Oh, love that, childbearing age.
Childbearing age who's not able to get pregnant. Then that means that something went wrong. Whereas men, on the other hand, are not belongings here, so I can leave all men who can't get pregnant. Nothing has gone wrong physically at all. However, if he wants to get pregnant, then maybe something has gone wrong with his brain.
How far do I have to go for this? Oh boy, that's kind of fire.
Objection 3, they say trans people have existed throughout history all over the world.
That's not good.
The binary is a Western...
Can I go inside here?
This is a common rebuttal. It's also the dumbest answer.
Okay. Oh.
Might as well say that photosynthesis and gravity.
Ha! You can't get in here. You can't get in here.
Gender ideology is the thing that was invented by old white guys in Western culture. You know who they were? They actually came up with it. But the idea of male and female has existed literally since the dawn of human civilization. And even the examples that the left...
Again, the definition of man and woman, again, has always shifted throughout history and throughout regions.
Left often gives to prove that there are, more expansive ideas of gender in other cultures. If you interrogate those examples, you're going to find that those aren't examples of men who literally say that they actually are physically women. Those are examples of men, at most, who play the part of women or who dress like women, but who acknowledge that they are not women. You might find that in other cultures. but you're not going to find, especially historically.
Can I get a source for? I don't even know what the fuck he's saying. Like, because at the end of the day, the context he's coming to it is in our society, in our culture, where men and women are highly segmented between their between their two roles. Like, you know, there's a pretty deep stigma of men who act in a, at least what is like in a colloquially like womanly fashion. You know, effeminate men are not exactly the most revered type of man in our society. There's a reason for that. All right, we're good. We're good. Okay, this guy seems to think it's okay. Oh yeah, let's.
Historically, confusion about the
Miso,
existence
do you need
of male
to?
and
Okay.
female as categories.
Male and female.
Objection 4, they say, well, you're not qualified
It's just
to make
he
this
also
statement. You're
just
not a
goes.
doctor.
He just fucking flies between male, female, man, and woman
That's right, I'm
every
not a
single
doctor.
time.
You know, I don't
It's
even
the
have a college
only
degree.
way
I'm
his
a college
arguments or any of
dropout.
his talks make sense.
Barely
Is
graduated
if
high
you
school, to be honest with you.
constantly
I have no credentials,
what's it
except
called?
for the
Trade
best-selling
these
Elsevier
terms.
Children's author credential. So,
Oh, shit.
So what qualifies me to opine on this subject? Well, first of all, I'm defending basic self-evident truth. You don't need a PhD to understand basic truth.
Oh my God.
In fact, these days, it seems like you need to not have a PhD to understand basic truth.
Oh, okay.
And if I were up here saying
Back the
that you
fuck
shouldn't throw
off.
puppies into a river,
Miso, what are you doing? Stop.
If I said that, I don't think anyone would challenge me and say, well, you're not qualified to make this statement. You're not a veterinarian.
Back off.
There are some truths, both moral and scientific, that are accessible to everyone. And the truth that men are male and women are female is that kind of truth. Same truth that doctors shouldn't chemically castrate and butcher gender-confused children. No expertise required.
I don't know why they always also have to use like this extreme ass
But even
language.
so, you might object, well,
Fuck. Go.
why should I be specific? Why should I be Well, because it has to be something. Someone has to do it. Someone has to do it. There are not very many people who are unable to think about truth. So, I'll do it. That's all.
Shit.
I'm not
Shit.
projecting
Shit.
on the ground,
Shit.
so I invite anyone and everyone else to speak about this.
Back off, bruh.
To join the fight against
Okay.
this madness. In fact, I ask you to join. I
Jesus.
implore you. I will relinquish the spotlight gladly. I don't care about that.
Whew.
I care about the truth.
All
The
right.
truth is what matters. It is literally the only thing that
That
matters
truth.
in this life.
See,
And that is
also this is the problem. So this is also the problem that I think Matt Walsh also has, and people who really defend, I think, a lot of this anti-trans stuff is there's always this talk of this truth, this irrefutable, non-changing, it's always this very grounded, centered worldview of how humans are, how humans should be. And the thing I find about it is this need for people to be unchanging or people not to be these malleable creatures. And at the end of the day, that's what we all are. We're all incredible. Like, I feel like there's this anxious energy from guys like Matt Walsh, where it's like, oh, well, we can't let all of this stuff be happening while we're trying to advance civilization or whatever. We can't let humans be. I just realized I never turned that on. We can't let humans be, these changing things, these malleable creatures. And I just never got that. I never got the need for us to be just this one thing or just, and I don't know, maybe it's like a conservative worldview thing that men just should be like this and women just should be like that or whatever. I'm really not 100% sure, but I just find it to be really odd to a degree, because it's just like, I'm gonna change that so it's not as wide. It's just, we're really, really complex beings. Our brains are incredibly complex and taking in all sorts of different different influences and everything else. It's just the idea that we can't like change ourselves on a lot of fundamental levels. It's just, I don't know. It's small-minded to me. And it might be because, him and others come from a godly kind of point of view, and to them, they're like, well, no, God made us this way. And, maybe that's my agnosticism kicking in, where I go, I kind of just think you are how you are, and that's just kind of, you come out however. Should we do like let's see if this helps at all. But I just don't know. I don't know. I don't get it.
We all need to defend. Thank you, everybody.
Anyway, yeah, and there's always like this talk of like there's one truth to human anything. Humans are not, especially in my experience, not these incredibly simple creatures. Oh, what is this? Find a way into the mines. Oh, we're up here again. Okay.
Thank you.
Right, may I have your attention, please?
Right.
We will be starting the Q&A
I
portion
can't go that way,
of
can
the
I?
event tonight.
I like how they all get like super excited
We
about
ask that you
the
please
Q&A
come
part.
by my associate here in the blue shirt with the luscious beard and the shiny head.
All right, what's the call? It's 4:15, so we're not going to go through all of this, but we might pick it up tomorrow and watch the second half. Okay, I'm on the right path. Okay, cool. Going the right way.
Hello, hi Matt. Oh,
Yeah, what's my... Okay. I thought I did this.
Try to fix the shiny head part. Okay.
Or did I not fix this?
Thanks
Or
for the
did I
body
not do
shaming me anyway. How dare you? Okay, sorry, go ahead.
no, you're fine. Okay, hi Matt. My name is Mary. I'm a senior here at the University of Iowa. Earlier in the fall, we were told to turn down the temperature of our guest speakers because we were inciting violence. It was conservatives' fault. So I'd like to thank you for being here
Naturally.
tonight. We appreciate it.
Thank you for having me. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
So if you don't know, for the first time in school history, our women's basketball team made it to the national championship. And as someone,
Man, they really had to be goaded into cheering for that.
and as I am a woman, if you couldn't tell, who would like to have daughters and granddaughters.
Now, how do I know that, ma'am? How would I know that you're a woman without you telling me? Also, how can I believe you? I can't see your chromosomes or gametes.
I was just wondering how we as college students can protect women's sports.
I think that there are people that say that it falls to
Don't be
women
transphobes.
to be the ones who take up this mantle, and I agree that it's partly like we can't do
Find
this
a
without
way, nearby bunker, retrieve.
So a big
box of
part of the
rockets.
story
Did I not?
here is that
I have a box of
ultimately,
rockets in my
if we're gonna
inventory.
get rid of the madness of men competing against women in women's
Right?
sports,
Like there's a box of rockets right here.
It has to involve lots of women in these sports saying, I'm not going to compete if you put a man on the court or on the field with me or in the pool with me, because now
Too
this
bad
is
they
a
don't
farce,
put men,
it's
they
not
put
real,
trans
and
women.
This whole thing only exists now to support this person's ego, and so I'm not going to do that. That's what women have to say. And there are some women who are saying that, but we need a lot more. And if you had even like 30% of female athletes, 20%.
Well, this is the thing. If 20% of female athletes are that put off by it, then they can go and fucking play in their own turf leagues then. That's fine. If a majority of women are like, yeah, it's fine. I can compete against these people. I don't like, it's fine. Then guess what? Then we've already found the solution. Go forth.
Of female athletes. I don't know, 15% who said, I'm not going to compete, period, against men. Then I think this all goes away like in a day. But it's not
yeah,
all,
if it's a majority, if it's a large plurality, it'll happen. But does it is it going to happen? Probably not, because women aren't. Most women's athletes aren't that upset about it.
That also involves the fathers. Oftentimes, I wonder, you know, when I see
Trump, we need so bad. React to Salty Cracker on YouTube.
I always wonder, well,
I don't know who that is.
These girls? Why aren't
what's
they
their
saying something? Some of them are.
What's their thing?
Either way, it's the people who are connected to the issue.
Oh my god, I don't know if I can even say. Can I say the C word on YouTube, Twitch? I guess I can't, right? I just thought about that. I'm glad I didn't. Glad I read that in my head. What's their big argument?
I've been thinking for a long time. Do I locate like with the left or with the right? As you see, I'm not a white guy, even though my mother is white and my father is black.
Well,
and
my friend, the Republican Party is conservative. It's not racial. Their politics is a bit racial, but they're conservative. You most likely have conservative values, which is incorrect, but it's fine. You have the freedom.
I started to think maybe Matt Walsh is right. Maybe the left
maybe
is
fascism
right.
is the way.
So I should be with who? So I started thinking and looking.
Depends. Do you like freedom? If you like freedom,
Of course, for me, I'm
the
Muslim.
left.
The left is completely against Islam and against human at all. They support very radical ideology.
Which
So
is,
I went to the right and I started looking for information.
and then he was like, fuck, but you guys are racist as
following
shit.
Andrew Tate. I consider Andrew
Oh
Tate
no,
He's
not an
not
Andrew
gay. I
Tater.
consider him as my brother.
I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do here. I already grabbed the box of ammo. It's in my
So
inventory.
I started following Andrew Tate. He's the first guy who maybe
Glitch, maybe?
gave me knowledge about how the conservative generally think. Then I started looking to the conservative. I've seen
Who the conservative?
the former president, Donald Trump. He's completely. I have a video with me. If I can make you, if you can see the video, listen.
He
to
is
the
not going to be able to see the video. Okay, listen probably, yeah.
Playing clips now. It's like a podcast.
What do we got? I don't know. I can look. Okay. One second.
President Donald J. Trump calling for complete and shutdown of Muslims
Entering into America. I
entering
remember
the
that.
United States.
Yeah.
What the hell is going on? So with Muslims, I've seen this racist radical ideology that
Oh God, this
wide
looks,
range of
this
the
looks like,
conservative who belong to the
like
Republican
cancer.
Party support this radical ideology, even though I'm not with the left at all. I'm not a supporter for changing gender. But I've seen this radical ideology
Sunday,
who's completely
Wednesday, and
racist,
Friday.
Islamophobic against Muslims. So I'm not finding myself either with the left or,
This person
or
has
with the right.
824,000
I've
fucking
seen
subs with 52
Matt Walsh,
videos.
you are a part
Jesus,
of the
it's gotta be
Daily
nice.
Wire. This Zionist
I'm
platform.
sorry to cut you off, but is it?
Wait.
This is typically a question. There's a question part of the question and answer.
Is he kind of old?
Okay.
My right to complete my question.
Gets QAnon shaman out of
You
jail
are
early.
part of
Man
this
uses.
platform that's called the Daily Wire, who support the genocide against Palestinians that's taking place right now.
All right. Let's take the mic. He's there's no question here.
How does this person have 824?
Okay, but listen.
Looks like fucking cancer.
Okay. Okay.
Insolvent?
Okay, you got your clicks, buddy. You got your video. That's
Okay, I'm gonna pause this for a minute while I.
You only have enough cash for the next 3 customers!
Hey, this person used the same transition I used.
Ooh, lads. all the people.
Oh no. Okay. 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 Okay, so this person shows like, okay. They don't have any like new stuff. It's all like old shit. They're like one. Yeah, good sarcasm. Is there like a particular one that's good? Here, I will add it to tomorrow's show and I'll take a look at it. I don't know which one. Gen Z panics over $3 McDonald's hash brown amid Bidenflication. Jon Stewart, SVB. Trump says he'll be arrested on Tuesday by criminals running New York City. Oh man, these are. NHL may cancel LGBT Pride Month as players refuse rainbow gear. Sure, that sounds unhinged. Let's go with that one. We'll watch that tomorrow. Okay.
And I'll answer this.
What in the fuck was that?
Literally say that the children's author care about the truth. Associate here with me.
Give me my.
Wait, was that actually the video? Wait. Did they really fucking edit that one person out?
Okay, you got your clicks, buddy.
That wasn't. I thought that was on my end. I thought I did something.
And I'll answer this.
Oh my god.
Don't we do this all the time?
What you're asking me.
Wow. Okay, so I had heard that they like edited out this person's appearance, this person's like Q&A segment, and they messed with the audio. Yeah, they just destroyed the audio and edited the clip out.
Do we put, as you say, the benefit, the well-being of human beings above the truth? And what I'm telling you.
Wow, what a fucking coward. Okay, fine. Should I go try to find the actual Q? Because I heard that part's actually pretty decent. Let me see if I can find it. I don't know if I'll be able to. Let's see. We have a special guest on Timcast tonight. Well, that's nice. I don't think I'll be able to find. Oh wait, is this it?
For a human being is to live.
Oh my god, no, this is still. They still are.
For a human.
Wow. They really like fucked the audio on this. Wow, what fucking bullshit. What fucking cowards. Okay, well, anyway, I guess we'll continue. What is this? He doesn't post long videos on YouTube. He hates you. He has other platforms like Odessi, etc. I have no fucking clue what Odessi is. Why does he hate me? I don't know who the fuck that guy is.
That is the ultimate false dichotomy. We do not have to choose between those two. Okay. In fact, there is the ultimate well-being for a human being is to live in the truth with a deep recognition of truth.
Of truth. My argument is I'm going to say truth a lot.
I mean, we do this already with.
Are you fucking kidding me? Did they really cut his audio all the way down to nothing the minute he made a counter argument? You're fucking joking.
As you say, the benefit, the well-being of human beings above the truth. And what I'm telling you is that is the ultimate false dichotomy. We do not have to choose between those two. In fact, there is the ultimate well-being for a human being is to live in the truth with a deep recognition of truth. And that's how you.
I mean, this isn't a new thing. I mean, we do this already with religion, for example.
Yeah, listen to this. You can't even hear it on my end. I can hear him. I can hear his arguments. Wow. They really fucked his audio just to. Wow. Actual cowardice. I want to see you react to it. Doctor Strange. Doctor Strange. What is this? I'll react to it if you follow me on Twitch. I'll be that person. Let's see. What do we got? Oh, here. Let me close this. All right, cool. Fair trade. I'm a man of my word. Give me like 2 seconds to close this app. All right. Close this. All right, cool. You know Trump personally? Did he give you money? What is this? NHL. Okay, this is the one I picked. Okay, you know what? Okay, we'll go quickly. We'll go quickly. Must be quick. The last segment of the day.
The ribbon.
You're a ribbon bully.
I don't want to. Okay, oof, okay.
Blammo!
I better not gonna be demonetized for that. Well, no, it doesn't matter. I don't make money on this anyway. Hopefully, I just don't get DMCA straight.
Live show tonight, guys. 4:30 p.m. Head over to saltmustflow.com or go to the description box. Find us on Rumble.
That seems
we'll be
okay.
discussing some more of this clown world nonsense.
So Rumble's like the Rumble's like
sports.
the conservative YouTube now, right? Is that what I'm understanding? God, these are, oh boy.
Ball might be back on the menu. Frozen puck.
This person looks like they haven't slept
Something
in
might be back
5
on the
days.
menu. Looks like the NHL has taken a strike and a blow against straight phobia. Start using their terms. Start using their Marxist.
Nobody says
Solinsky
straight
terms
phobia.
Right against them.
Marxist Saul Alinsky, my dude. Okay, this is funny.
What you
Marxist Saul Alinsky.
Take that stupid cis word, throw it right in their direction. What you, the cisphobe? That's right. Based
Nobody's
NHL
straight
players
it's not a
taking
thing.
a stand against this hate against straight people, saying, "Listen, not really interested in wearing a rainbow flag. I don't.
Okay.
I don't want to go out
That's cool.
and play hockey ball over here dressed as a rainbow.
It's a puck?
About sexual orientation. I kind of
Okay.
just want to wear my team's logo, and then I just want to
Aren't you usually wearing like a rainbowed version of the team's logo though?
play the hockey ball."
Right. Okay.
Ray, you want your way to rehab?
Oh my God.
I don't want to wear any of this nonsense. I just want to play sports. And left wing.
Right.
No.
Whoa. That I totally understand that, but unfortunately, you signed a contract with a sports team that has an entire marketing department and has tickets to sell. This is what happens when you commodify the viewing and entertainment of sports. Just saying.
Nuts who don't even watch hockey are the most upset about this. Good. Eat your angry O's and die lonely.
Oh, no, he's above
Here you've
me.
got
Okay.
Post Millennial. NHL may cancel
Oh, is this on
LGBT
Post Millennial? Okay.
Pride nights as
Cool.
a growing number of players refuse to wear rainbow gear. How many nights of Pride do you have in the NHL? How many nights
I'm curious. Let's find
is
out.
the NHL reimbursed by the federal government to force their players into wearing rainbow? I mean, how many of my tax dollars?
Wait, how many of your tax dollars? The government pay you to put on Pride nights. The reason why any hockey team or venue puts on Pride nights is to promote more attendance. That's why, because they want to sell more tickets to X or Y game. That's the only reason. Is it? Okay.
Are being floated to Canada to force players to wear rainbows, because that's the only reason that this makes any sense. That this is massive money laundering.
Also, isn't this happening in June?
Government,
which is
backed up by
like
ours, I'm
Pride
sure,
Month.
is taking
So
federal
probably
money
gonna have like a
and
game
dumping it into
a week, maybe.
corporations to perpetuate this. The players don't want this. The fans don't want this. Gay people don't want this. Who wants to force somebody, other than left-wing tyrannical numbnuts, who wants to force people into their ideological sphere? Lefties. That's it. Republic. I want to be left alone. Just leave me the hell alone. I don't want to engage in your nonsense. I don't care about you idiots.
What about gay NHL fans? Does he think that there aren't gay NHL fans? And are gay NHL fans like, nah, fuck that, don't do Pride? Is there polling on that? Can I get some facts to go with these feels?
I don't care what you morons on the left are doing. Just stay away from kids. Stay away from kids.
Wait. If you don't care what we're doing, just stay away from kids. It's hockey. It's adult hockey. What's the problem here? Then what's the issue? If it's just the kids, why are we talking about professional sports that adults participate in?
And stop burning down cities. That's all I'm asking. Is that too much?
Yes. I love.
Could you please stop killing black people?
I love the burning down cities thing.
Man, it's weird. Well, Antifa and BLM, please stop burning down Detroit and killing black people. I know.
Is Detroit burning? What are you gonna do? Is Detroit burning?
But this is leftism for you.
Also, it's really funny to me because a lot of times people point to Detroit as like this like leftist hellscape or something. Detroit is the way that it is because of our neoliberal policies of of moving like all sorts of manufacturing jobs out of the country. Like Detroit is the crown jewel, or at least was the crown jewel, I should say, in what used to be the Midwest and Middle America's manufacturing hub. But now it's not, because it's fallen apart, because corporations and CEOs and everybody else decided we can make more money by employing more desperate workers in third world countries and then selling the cars for the same prices, increasing our profit margin. So we moved everything over into Mexico, moved everything into China, and boom, now we don't have to pay American prices for wages. And now, our profit margin goes up. Our investment into workers is now lower, and our prices stay the same. So this isn't even a leftist thing. It's capitalism. At the end of the day, this is global capitalism we're talking about. That's the problem.
No. You must wear the ribbon. Hey, this guy don't want to wear the ribbon. There you go, the ribbon. No. I just want to play hockey.
What is happening?
And so you got a bunch of these players like, listen, I didn't sign up for any of this. I'm not interested in doing any of this.
Well, that's
How come
nice.
nobody cares about their religious beliefs? Oh, well, that's a dumb question. I know the answer to that. It's because they're Christians. It's because they're Russian Orthodox. It's because they're Catholic.
The Russian Orthodox?
No. You're still legally allowed.
Wait, question. Are you not allowed to be Christian on the field? Is that a thing you're not allowed to do? Keep in mind, these sports teams are not government entities. You can pray on the field or on the ice. Do people pray on the ice? You can pray on the ice all you want. There is no body stopping you from doing that. I don't know.
Allowed to discriminate against white people and Christians. That's fine. So these people.
You're right. You can't be white and play hockey. There are no white hockey players. There are no white Christian hockey players. It doesn't exist.
This is an affront to my personal religious beliefs. And then they write these entire dissertations on Instagram.
Nice.
All right, I saw the dude on the left's last one.
Well, thank you, Dr. Strange.
Listen. Congratulations.
If only I could make a sans money.
Good work. You're gay. Awesome. Nice work. Yeah.
Well, nobody's arguing that you need to be gay. It's not like you put on a rainbow jersey and like you're required to suck dick later on that night after the game. It's just a jersey to promote Pride Month. The same way, there's, you have, I'm trying to think, like, I don't know NHL that well, so I don't know what kind of special like event nights that they have, but you go to any like sporting event, any sporting team, they do, fucking family night. They do fucking, I don't know sports. All right, I'm not a sports guy. But what if some of the players don't like Pride Month? Well, if they don't like Pride Month, that's fine, but they do work for, like, okay, so this is one of the cases where your employment and your personal values end up clashing. The goal of any sports team is to make money, right? And during during June, during Pride Month, a lot of companies, you know, they put rainbow flags on their logos. They, you know, if it's like a storefront, they might put the flag out front. They do all of this in pursuit of one thing and one thing only. And it's attracting more people who might be sympathetic to gay folks, might be gay themselves, might not be anything. But they want to attract more customers by appealing to some, cultural, some cultural identity. It's kind of the same. I just thought about it. Kind of the same as St. Patrick's Day. Do NHL teams do St. Patrick's Day games? I would assume they do. I would see no problem if they did. If, you know, the players all went out and wore green and gold versions of their jerseys, I think that's fine. I think that's fun because you want to draw in customers from different places. Now, they might not be doing that right now because they probably already get a lot of people who already participate in St. Patrick's Day. But still, if that was a group that they didn't make a lot of money from, or, you know, that's a demographic that they don't reach very well, you kind of appeal to that group's, one of those groups like Holiday or something to kind of motivate them to be like, oh, you know, I've never gone to a hockey game, but that's kind of cool. They're doing a Pride thing. They're doing a St. Patrick's Day thing. They're doing a 4th of July thing. Oh, that's cool. I'm patriotic. Maybe I'm part Irish or maybe I'm gay. I'll go do that. That's something different to do. That's all they want is to make money. And there are employees that are going to, you know, if they're these players, they're like, well, you know, I don't want to wear this stuff. To which, not that I'm a big fan of it, but at the end of the day, you know, you signed up to be on this team. You get paid a lot of money during this team. If you want to sit out, then you take a money hit. Then you call out from work and you're not getting paid for that day. They take that out of your contract. But this whole like, oh, why should I have to do it? It's like, well, as an employee of any job, if you've worked like any job, there's a uniform you have to wear. Do I always like the uniform? I used to work at IKEA. Did I like the fucking yellow uniform and blue uniform and all that shit? Not really. Is it representative of the Swedish flag? Yeah. Am I, you know, do I have some kind of pride around Sweden? No. But, you know, it's my job. It's just kind of my job. They tell me what uniform to wear. I wear it or I don't get paid, or I can go home for the day, but I still don't get paid. It's not really that unique. Every single day we're told by bosses, we're told by the companies we work for that we have to align with what will make them money, because that's at the end of the day what we're selling our labor for. As workers, we say, okay, I'm going to show up for an hour, and for an hour of my work time, you will pay me X dollar. And the idea is that any employer goes, within that hour, I'm going to pay you X dollar, and you're going to make me Y dollar amount. And in between there is what I pay you. And, you know, there's usually things attached to that. Oh, I'm going to pay you this amount, but you need to wear what I tell you to wear. You need to, you know, same with like Disney, any of these other places. It's not really that unique of a situation, I suppose. Let's see. They didn't sign up to that. This is a new thing. Well, no, they didn't sign up for specifically Pride Month, but they signed up to participate. You know, how many times have you gone to an NHL game or an NBA game or any of these games, and there's players doing like ads for beer, or ads for betting websites, or ads for any of the rest of this stuff. All of this is usually rolled into a contract that's like, hey, you need to participate in the promotion of this business because we need you, because we're basically selling a lot of these tickets on your guys' name, the exploitation of your labor and your person. By no means do I think that these contracts aren't exploitative, but usually broad promotion is part of the deal you get to make millions of dollars to play a sport. That's, you know, it's kind of one of the, if you wanted to sign your contract and be like, hey, I don't want to participate in a Pride thing, that's probably something you need to take up with your lawyers and with your contract negotiation. As leftists, you should support the individual rights and dignity of workers over the corporate overlords. Well, okay, so as a leftist, I don't support or promote the lordship of any of these like privately owned businesses. But unfortunately, that's not like, it's not the conversation we're having. If we want to talk about the, if we want to have a conversation about, the relationship that a worker has to the means of production, in this case, if they're a athlete, they themselves are the means of production. They are the ones creating the value through their athletic acumen. There is a conversation I like we can have about that, but that's not this conversation. The die has been cast on this specific scenario, and the hyper focus on it, to me, like, I guess my issue with it is there's this idea that this is new, that this is a new phenomena, that players have to do things that they don't like doing or that they don't want to do, right? But it's not a new thing. And if we had talked about it for the last 10 to 20 years about the rights of players, to take political stances, I'm all for it. When Colin Kaepernick kneels during the as a protest during whatever fucking game he was playing, or I think it was during the national anthem or whatever, people got really fucking upset and were like, hey, you can't do that. But I supported that person because I'm like, well, they're allowed to protest, they're allowed to do what they want. And as much as I think these folks should be allowed, it has to be a two-way road. We have to support Colin Kaepernick's protest. And if these people would like to protest, I support that too. But I'm not going to play this game where it's like, oh, NFL players who kneel during the national anthem can't do it, but NHL players can sit out of pride games and and not catch flack for it. And either way, if they're not being paid, so what? Then all right, you don't get paid. But I don't know if anybody's going to be fired for not participating in the pride events. I don't know what the consequences are. You can say your speech, and Colin Kaepernick did as an example, and he paid the price by not getting a lot of field time, amongst other things. But the consequences for these guys are going to be, all right, you don't want to show up for the Pride nights, you're not getting paid for any of those. You're not going to get paid for those, and I think that's fine. But it's always this when it's the right, or when it's this kind of issue, it's we need to talk about the rights of players. But the left has been talking about the rights of players for a long time now, but it feels like only the right's only interested in the rights of players when it's advantageous to their politics. Laura Ingraham got on her program on Fox News, and we had to hear the shut up and dribble. Well, if it's good enough for LeBron James to shut up and dribble, then it's good enough for these players to shut up and hit the puck. It has to be both ways. We can't do this where it's only one side gets to be the victims here. But let's finish this up, and then I got to run.
I'm a Russian Orthodox individual over here, and promoting sexual orientation goes against my religion. So I just want to play hockey, so I won't be wearing
hockey's
gear.
Hockey's not a part of your religion. So
rainbow colors. I just want to go out and play sports ball.
You don't like
I have
rainbows?
No hate in my heart.
Are rainbows anti?
I don't care what you're doing. I think it's great that you're out there doing stuff because I don't want to be forced into participating in something that goes against my religion. And the entire mainstream media press and all of these people who don't watch hockey screamed the loudest and said, he must wear he should be arrested and he should be fired and his children should go hungry.
I don't think nobody's saying that.
What about the fans who want to watch that dude play? What about the fans who, if you keep firing our dudes, we're not going to watch you play?
Wait, are people being are people being fired for this? I've never seen evidence that anybody's been fired for not wearing rainbow gear. That seems like a bit of a stretch.
Out of that federal subsidy. You're going to run out of that federal rainbow subsidies eventually.
What is he talking about? There aren't federal subsidies for rainbow jerseys.
I haven't seen a baseball game, I haven't seen a football game, I haven't seen a hockey game in years now. And I'm not the only one. There's tens of millions of people just like me who are done getting... This was supposed to be an escape for us, and you're jamming your politics into it, and it's...
No, I'm sorry. Sports. No, I'm sorry. Sports have always had politics, and sports and politics have always intersected. They said the same thing about Muhammad Ali. Why are you bringing politics into sports? Sports are not devoid of politics. At the end of the day, any form of entertainment that involves people will eventually intersect with politics because it's people. People are, at the end of the day, politically aligned this or that way, or have opinions and want to share those opinions, want to boost those opinions, want to live those values. At the end of the day, somebody kneeling at the fucking touchdown line or whatever the fuck and doing a prayer after they got a touchdown, that's politics. Now you might not think it's politics because to you that's not political, but it is. It is an aspect of politics. There's anyway.
The thing that you guys got left now is federal money being laundered into you for diversity, and that's going to run out. That's going to run out, and then the sport will be destroyed. But again,
let's see. HTTPS, New York Times. Okay, I'm just gonna gleam immediately. Basketball, NBA, Anthony Edwards, fine, homophobic. Okay, let me take a guess here. Said some homophobic shit, and whatever basketball team he was on, fined him and probably benched him. Would you like to know the reason?
Again, the people who destroyed the sport weren't watching the sport in the first place, so they don't care. They don't care. But this is an economic sector that will be destroyed. Economic opportunities will be destroyed.
The NHL will be
and
fine.
That's cultural Marxism. That's communism. Communism is a weapon. It's a weapon for dumb, stupid idiots.
I don't think he knows what communism is.
Falling right into it. So these guys are done. And the NHL is now put in a situation where the backlash from people who don't watch hockey over hockey sports players not wearing the rainbow is now.
Well, the real question becomes, which group is bigger? Is the bigger group in the group that spends more money? The group that's upset about the pride flag stuff, or is the bigger group the side that doesn't give a shit about the pride stuff? Because that's also the case. Keep in mind, I said it earlier, the only reason they are doing any of this is to market and make money. Money. That's it. That's the only reason. There is nothing else at play here. The NHL does not give a fuck about gay people, not give a fuck about trans people. It cares about the dollars that are in those communities' pockets. And that's what they want. That's it. That's why this person who linked some NBA player who got fined for homophobic statements, the reason for that is because they threatened the bottom line of whatever NBA organization, whatever basketball organization they were working for. That's it. They'll say it's because it was this. They'll say it because it was harmful. They'll say it because it was mean. All these things. All that's bullshit. The only reason is because at the end of the day, it's going to cost them money. And the minute and you can see this in every other workplace. You can see this. What is this? NBA. Okay. You can see this if you've worked anywhere. The minute you start speaking out against the company in a way that will harm their bottom line, you can see the fucking door. You'll see this almost everywhere you work. Go into your job and start saying some, say something homophobic, say something Christian phobic, say anything deeply political. Corporations, companies do not want to get on the wrong side of especially negative politics. They always want to be just supporting everybody equally in no particular manner. They don't want to ever be in opposition to anything unless being in opposition makes them more money. The thing that they're after is money. So just always keep that in mind. It's just money. It's just money. They just want to make money. That's it.
Now getting so big that they're like, okay, well, listen, maybe we'll just stop.
And if you're going to cost them money, just like Tucker Carlson, if you're going to cost them money, it doesn't matter if they agree with you. Even if the owner's homophobic, they'll be like, you cost me a lot of money. I can't have you here.
People are like, listen, this is a bad look for us, man. This is insane. Yeah. And the people screaming the loudest and the people forcing people to wear rainbow nonsense over here are straight chicks. Big old fat, ugly, straight liberal chicks who don't watch sports ball.
So again, Guy Benson also got threatened with a job loss because he skipped the Pride event. Was he okay? So I need to know if he was threatened with his entire job, like his contract being terminated, or if he was going to miss out on specifically payments from that event. That's one thing I need to know. The second comment I need to make on that is that's how it works for everybody. I don't know if you work, but if you don't show up, you get fired. Now, I don't think that that's fair for everybody, but I don't think it's a unique case. I want to emphasize that none of the things that are happening here are unique to almost anybody. I've been threatened with my job because I had to call out for medical reasons. You know, for family medical reasons. This happens to people every single day, but it's not on ideological grounds. It's on monetary ones. NHL player. Okay. Yeah, because if you don't show up, they're like, you're here. No, you're here. Like the company, I can almost guarantee you, the NHL said, you're here to make us money. Not all the rest of this bullshit is secondary. You're here to make us money. If you make us less money, you are getting dropped. We can go find somebody to make us money. That's all this is. It's always just money.
Well, there you go. This quote, this is the first time we've experienced that, and I think it's something that we're going to have to evaluate in the offseason. Yeah. We got you idiots to scrape Black Lives Matter off of the basketball courts. And now we're going to get you to stop doing this to the people playing hockey. We're winning.
I mean, was having BLM on the courts, did that like ruin the game or something? No, it doesn't ruin the game. It's just people, you know, there are some people who just don't like seeing that stuff, which is fine. Don't watch them. And, you know, if there's enough of you, if there's enough people, then yeah, then you know, the NBA or the NHL, whoever will be like, all right, fine, I guess, you know, whatever. But again, they'll go whichever direction makes them more money at the end of the day. But that goes contrary to our worker rights laws. Workers' rights laws. Trust me, sadly in this country, we don't have very strong worker rights laws. You know, I've worked for many a company, and it's a whole thing. Trust me, I've been fired. I've been let go. I've been through all of it. Their workers' rights laws are usually companies have like a million different ways to skate around those, and usually a lot of them have a lot of bureaucracy and a lot of, you know, they have lawyers and stuff. They have people that they can barriers that they can throw in front of you as a normal person. Where, you know, to give you a sense of this, when you get like fired, especially when you get fired, you're like, fuck. I have my next paycheck coming up, and that's it. I now need to find a job that's going to pay me within 2 weeks, or I'm going to be multiple paychecks behind, and Lord knows if you're going to be able to survive any of that. It is incredibly stressful, and all employers know that because of that stress, because of that anxiety that they know that they can inflict on you, they use that as a tool to essentially put pressure down on you to accept worse wages, to accept worse working conditions, and, you know, in some cases force you to, take actions against your values. While I don't agree with NHL players not wearing the pride, you know, they don't want to wear pride nights, that's fine. Just don't show up to work. You get docked your pay. I don't have to like it, and I don't have to agree with you. And I'm going to criticize you. But, you know, at the end of the day, you know, these are, you know, they have contracts, they have lawyers, they have a lot of resources. And I just don't think it's that unique right now that we need to worry about that. There's so many workers' rights for regular people that don't have the resources that even an NHL player has. Like, NHL players have a lot of money. They're not faced with the same kind of danger that regular Americans, working Americans are. But either way, off-brand offspring. Hey there. Trains are cool. I wish we had more trains in America. Okay, so I actually got to run. I'm running like actually overtime somehow. But either way, I'll see you all tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'm thinking either noon or 1 o'clock. It just kind of depends on how much sleep I get and how much energy I have when I wake up. But yeah, be back here tomorrow at noon or 1. Probably check the channel. If you enjoyed any of what you saw, I'd appreciate if you hit that follow button. If you're on Twitch and if you're on YouTube, hit the subscribe button. Hey, Off-Brand Offspring, you're really cool for doing that. I know you like just came in. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I know. But either way, hopefully you learned something, got something out of it. You know, there are some people here with very clearly conservative values, and I appreciate you coming in and being a little bit open-minded to hear some arguments and not just trash me the entire time. So again, thank you for that, Grace. You all have a nice day. Like I said, I got to run, so bye-bye.